に行くわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleep on my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. Somewhere we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, few years flew past you, and you worried, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
6 months of soy.
Okay, don't move my soul. Back. Oh. Still got a light or should I have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Get your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meeting low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. With the piano roll, had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same, where we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space.
Do you remember yesterday? No. That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. That was a good moment.
I want you in it. Play that on my, what do they call it?
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, because you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. What the dog doing? What's up with that dog? That dog just chilling? I think that dog is chilling. What the tofu doing? The tofu's chilling. What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Red Hots? What's up, Socialist? What's up, Dark Main? What's up, Cult of Eyes? What's up, B-Akey? What's up, James DM? What's up, sipping on some Rizzer? What's up, Guitarzan? Yo, what's up? Fishburger, hello. Not Your Average Guatemalan, hello. Fatal Meltdown, hello. Arlie, hello. James DM, hi. Riot Vision, hello. Jaina Splinters, Tofu play Fortnite, maybe, possibly in a bit. I'm down. Cult of Eyes, thank you so much for 6 months. Thank you so much. Thank you for 6 month-arinos. Thank you so much. What's up, Meowsies? What's up, Papa John Pig? What's up, Helix? Hello? Oh, hello? Helix. Yo, Maverick. Let's go. 8 months, Pog. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Konbanwa. Konbanwa. Tofu. What's up, Guitarzan? Thank you so much, Maverick. Also, Cult of Eyes, thank you again. Appreciate you both. What's up, Midnight Dime? I was listening to your VOD from the other day. The Jesse Waters bit about Lunchables almost killed me. I laughed so hard at work. People asked me if I was okay. I think I need to go back and make some of those before they're too irrelevant. I need to cut those into YouTube videos. I think my Fox News reacts can be pretty fun. And by fun, I mean infuriating. And by infuriating, I mean fucking doomer pilling. What's this composition? It's so familiar. That is Moon River. That piano is Moon River. Yeah. I don't get alerts when you come on. I don't know why. I noticed that it took a while for people to start coming in. Usually we get some people that like pop in right away to say hi because they get their notifications on. But I noticed that we didn't have anybody, like that didn't happen today. It took a while for people to start trickling in. I wonder if something's happening. I don't know. More like Mid-River? Shut up, Forlorn. What's up? I hope you're having a good day. What's up, Ray K? How's everybody doing? What's going on? What's the vibe? But I also love to hear when people tell me that they watch the VODs. That's awesome. I rely on my tofu senses to let me know. I feel that. What's up, Lemfada? Not much, just chilling. Not much, just chilling. Chat, we have tons of fucking, well, we don't actually have that much news. We have news though. We have some news. And we are going to go over it, whether you like it or not. Just kidding, you love it. You fucking love it. You love it. Chat, yesterday, I played Fortnite for the first time. I know a lot of you were obviously there, and that shit was actually pretty fucking fun. Skip the news, we Fortnite and chess now. Yeah, we're just W streamers now. We just farm fucking hella fucking dubs, that's it. I had an anxiety attack at work and left 8.5 hours early. Fuck, I'm so sorry to hear that, Guitarzan. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're able to get some rest. I hope your work is okay with you taking off time, and you know that's not gonna like make anything rough for you, because I know how that goes. Sending love. Fortnite time. No, we have to do Fortnite later. It's news time. To be honest, Fortnite was fucking awesome yesterday. Hell yeah. What's up, 42 Ashtray? What's up, Biaki? What's up, Sidewalk Connoisseur? Yeah, I was surprised to like sit at like a solid 120 concurrent viewers while playing Fortnite. I was actually pretty surprised by that. Fraught knife. Because obviously, usually when we stop doing politics, we drop off, which we did drop off. We dropped off a solid amount, but surprised that we stayed at like 120 doing Fraught Night. Tofu Gamer, this is science. Yeah, it is science. And we follow the science. We believe the science. How are we feeling? If you all had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? Mine would be stoned. I haven't really been smoking very much lately, and I just started up this little doobie, and I'm feeling it. Fart night? True, that's true. Our police are doing sussy shit here in Ireland. They took off their identification to do an eviction today. Well, they protected masked thugs doing an eviction from the public while ignoring the illegal eviction. While they protected masked thugs doing an eviction from the public while ignoring the illegal eviction. Why does this look like there's other stuff happening here? Are these the private security? This is what they look like when they pull up to an eviction. Landlords look crazy now. I was Tofu ZZZ, but I leave it open. EP. I wrecked someone named Sergeant Napalm on chess and told him to take the L like America did in Vietnam. Nice. W. That's the police. The guys behind are the private ones. The police wore masks. Oh. ACAB indeed. Anyway, I'm feeling amorphous. Okay. Well, shit. Let's just get into it. Let's just hop right into it. Today is April 1st, chat. I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna fucking prank you. It's only April 1st for me for another 24 minutes. So, I'm not gonna prank you, don't worry, okay? We'll see what happened today in history, though.
April 1st, 2001. Slobodan Milosevic is arrested after a standoff outside his Belgrade villa. The former Yugoslav leader is soon transported to the Netherlands to face charges before a UN war crimes tribunal. Milosevic dies in custody 5 years later while still on trial.
Well, now I'm suspicious.
American forces invade the Japanese island of Okinawa during the final months of World War II. The U.S. secures the island after...
What did Hitler do today?
12 weeks of fighting.
Well, this is...
the war's fiercest in the Pacific.
Different theater, but hey. Oh, wait! I was... There you go.
Germany begins persecuting Jews with a boycott of Jewish-owned businesses. Discrimination and violence against Jews increases under Nazi rule, culminating in the Holocaust. 2003.
That was it. Like, what did Hitler do today? We found out. God damn, man. I thought it wasn't gonna happen. Every day in history, there's some Hitler news. Love it. Fucking Jesus Christ. Just when you thought it wasn't gonna fucking happen. Oh, man.
At this point, she is safe. She's been retrieved. and some brave souls put their lives on the line to make this happen.
American troops rescue Army Private First Class Jessica Lynch from a hospital in Nasiriyah, Iraq. That's where Lynch had been held prisoner since her unit was ambushed 9 days earlier. And 1984.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, what's going on?
Soul singer Marvin Gaye is shot to death by his father in Los Angeles. He was 45 years
Wait,
old.
he was shot by his father?
In history, April 1st, Mike Gracia, The Associated Press.
Damn. Nothing but bad news. Nothing but bad news in history today, chat. Fuck. It's a bad history day. His dad killed him? That's fucking crazy. I didn't even know that. Or maybe I did know that. I don't know. Daj. So she doesn't love you. Kind of a bummer day in history, man. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. All right, let's check out AP top stories. Let's check it out.
A monster storm system tore through the U.S. South and Midwest on Friday, with possibly dozens of tornadoes touching down that shredded homes and shopping centers in Arkansas, Illinois, and Indiana. The tornadoes tore a path through the Arkansas Capitol and collapsed the roof of a packed concert venue in Illinois. U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris visited a farm outside Zambia's capital Saturday, learning about new technology to boost vegetable crop. Harris is pushing for $7 billion in private sector investments, mostly to boost conservation and improve food production to help Africa prepare for the effects of climate change. Thousands of people took to the streets of Lisbon to protest the increased cost of living and their constitutional right to housing. From 2015 to 2021, housing prices jumped by 112%, according to Eurostat. And Pope Francis was discharged Saturday from a hospital in Rome where he was being treated for bronchitis. In a sign of his improved health, the Vatican released details of Francis's Holy Week schedule, saying he would preside at Palm Sunday Mass and Easter Mass on April 9th. Marissa Duhaney, The Associated Press, with AP News Minute.
AP News Minute. Yeah, his dad was like a crazy Christian fundamentalist and was upset about him making sexy music instead of holy gospel. Yikes. Yikes. Rest in peace. Do you have the new First Thought in your news playlist? I do. Wait, do I? Wait, no. Wait, there's a new First Thought? Because I saw a notification that there was, but I figured it was just like but I didn't see anything. I thought it was just like maybe a short. Is there a new Second Thought today? I didn't see it.
There is other.
Oh, it is literally First Thought. What is this?
Former President Donald Trump has been indicted after months of jury hearings in New York City. This indictment follows the grand jury's probe into a $130,000 hush money payment to adult film star Stormy Daniels at the end of the 2016 election campaign, but extends to potentially 30 counts of business fraud.
Wait, is this really... Is this... wait, is this not like a April Fool's? I thought this was gonna be an April Fool's. Are they just doing like news stuff now? Because that's fire. Like just headlines? Wait, no, I'm scared.
Although the details of this indictment are not yet known, if found guilty, this crime would typically only result in a misdemeanor charge. However, it could be upgraded to a felony if prosecutors link the Stormy Daniels payment to violations of election law, which cap donations to political candidates at $2,700 per individual and require them to be made public. The payment to Daniels could be considered an illegal campaign contribution and, in turn, could jeopardize Trump's plans for the 2024 election, though being a convicted criminal does not formally prevent someone from running for president. In any case, an indictment is not a conviction. It only establishes that there is sufficient evidence for a trial, not its outcome. And according to legal experts, any potential trial is still at least more than a year away, raising the possibility that the former U.S. president could face a jury in a Manhattan courtroom during or even after the 2024 presidential campaign. Plenty of political coverage is being given to this event. However, even if the trial ultimately hurts Trump's bid, it does nothing to affect the context that made Trump's far-right politics popular, The political network that supported him.
Dude, look at this. Oh, I thought that was actually the grill. It's like a flag. Either way, look at this flag. I thought it was the grill. Imagine if this was like a skin or like whatever you would call that. A decal.
Problems faced by Americans, from skyrocketing inflation to declining life expectancy. As a result, any negative effect on Trump's campaign could potentially only result in leverage for a different but politically similar candidate. For example, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. In global news, Finland is set to join NATO following the Turkish parliament's ratification of the country's bid.
Dude, this is great. I'm so happy that they're doing like headlines. This is like perfect for my like for my stream. I don't know. This is just amazing. I'm so happy about this. I thought this was for sure an April Fool's joke.
Number of ratifications to all 30 NATO members. This will bring NATO into new contact with Russia along 1,300 kilometers at the Russian northern border for the first time after decades of neutrality.
Thanks, Alex, for showing me this.
Reinforcing the Nordic countries' ties to Europe and the US-led alliance in a move that is expected to increase tensions. On a related note, the IMF has just announced a $15.6 billion loan to Ukraine. This loan comes in addition to the more than $75 billion committed to Ukraine by the Biden admin and US Congress, and other large sums expended by other NATO countries.
What's up, Flinky?
On the front, it's day 400 since the war began. Recent video footage shows the latest Russian army advances managed to officially enter the center of the eastern Ukrainian city of Bakhmut, at least what is left of it. In Asia, 9 Chinese aircraft crossed the Taiwan Straits median line on Friday carrying out combat readiness patrols, according to Taiwan's defense ministry. This comes days after Beijing warning of retaliation if a Taiwanese meetup with American House Speaker Kevin McCarthy takes place. 4 Pakistani border guards were killed this morning along the Pakistan-India border. The attack is not believed to have been formally sanctioned by Iran. Andrew Tate, his brother Tristan, and 2 Romanian women were moved to house arrest while under investigation for alleged human trafficking and rape. Bucharest judges still hold the opinion that the brothers do pose a flight risk and will be closely monitored. And in Vatican City, Pope Francis has ended his 3-night stay in a Roman hospital after recovering from a health scare. In the continuation of a trend, storms struck Arkansas, Illinois, and Indiana this week,
these are
reportedly
so
killing
bad.
7 people. The destructive weather came as President Joe Biden toured the aftermath of a deadly tornado that struck Mississippi 1 week ago. In other U.S. news, the first congressional effort to end the prosecution of Julian Assange has begun. Rashida Tlaib, the representative from Michigan, is collecting signatures on a letter calling on Attorney General Merrick Garland to end the extradition of the WikiLeaks founder. And in tech news, a lawsuit has been filed against Google seeking £3.4 billion for publishers who have lost revenue. The claim, by ex-Guardian technology editor Charles Arthur, alleges Google unlawfully used its dominant position in online advertising in a way that reduced what publishers could make from them. Google said it would fight the speculative and opportunistic action vigorously. On the housing front, UK home prices have fallen in March at their fastest annual pace since 2009, according to the latest figures reported by the BBC. That being said, it's not by much, just a 3.1% drop, amid a context of rising prices on goods, rent, and mortgages. That's all for today. We'll be back day after tomorrow with more news.
Cool.
As always, you can support the show and get the news in written format by becoming a patron at patreon.com/firstthought.
First Thought. Pog. The UK is fucking collapsing. UK. All right, let's get the lib headlines. PBS News Wrap.
Citing sources, the Associated Press is reporting that the sealed indictment against former President Donald Trump includes at least 1 felony offense. The specific charges haven't been made public yet, but are expected to be by the time Trump is arraigned on Tuesday. He's the first former president to face criminal charges. Federal judge temporarily blocked a Tennessee law placing strict limits on drag shows just hours before it was set to go into effect. The first of its kind law bans adult cabaret entertainment on public property or in locations where it could be viewed by a minor. The judge sided with a Memphis LGBTQ theater group's argument that the statute's overly broad language violates the First Amendment. Senator John Fetterman is back home in Pennsylvania.
Love to see it.
Discharged from Walter Reed Hospital.
You love to see it.
Treated for depression.
Haters get fucked. Haters get fucked. Haters get fucked. You love to see somebody being open in a position of of public prominence, in a position of power, being open about their mental health struggles, especially as a big, strong union fucking supporting man. You know what I mean? You love to see it.
His office said his depression is in remission and that he was treated with medication. Fetterman admitted himself for treatment 6 weeks ago while still recovering from symptoms of a stroke he suffered shortly before his election last fall. He says he'll return to the Senate in mid-April when Congress comes back from recess. And Pope Francis has left the hospital today after being treated for bronchitis, but not before eating some pizza, baptizing a baby.
You're right there. Yeah, I'm just distracting from the fact that they actually put in a clone or a lookalike. Either that or they did a lobotomy or something or whatever.
Children's
Deep
Award
state, blah, blah, blah.
Signing a boy's cast. Asked by journalists how he's feeling, he said, "I'm still alive." Pope Francis is to take part in tomorrow's Palm Sunday service, marking the beginning of Holy Week for Christians. Still to come on PBS News Weekend, what the over-the...
Shut up. Shut up or your face. All right. Let's check this out. LA's new mansion tax starts April 1st. Will raise millions for housing. April Fool's joke? Something based? Or actually not that cool? And a lib thing. Who knows? Let's find out. The Hassan tax.
Los Angeles has its share of multi-million-dollar mansions. The city is also dealing with the homelessness problem.
And how we to solve that problem is the idea behind the mansion tax that goes into effect tomorrow on sales of properties $5 million or more. And new at 5 o'clock, Eyewitness News reporter Rob Hayes looks at the potential impact of this new tax.
If you're lucky enough to own a home worth more than $5 million...
I like how they say lucky. But look at this fucking... What even is that? And what are these things? Are these like... These pillars are actually like nodes of like a force field that keeps poor people out. Like if poor people walk past this, they just fry. They just like... And they just like... They just turn into dust.
Saturday, well, you'll be a little less lucky. At least if your house is in Los Angeles. That's because on April 1st, LA's so-called mansion tax kicks in. Supporters of the new tax celebrating in Koreatown today.
That money is going to raise much-needed funding for affordable housing and tenant protection.
Here's how the mansion tax will work. Home sellers will have to pay an extra 4% tax on property sales over $5 million. If your home is over $10 million, the tax goes up to 5.5%. For high-end real estate brokers, the rush to close deals before Saturday has been
sell.
Kramer is
go
of Hilton and Highland, a company that deals in homes well north of $10 million. The hit on a property at that price would be more than $500,000. LA voters approved the tax last November, passing Measure ULA, designed to raise about $900 million for affordable housing. And
midterms were so base for Los Angeles County, actually. Holy shit. It's easy to forget about the dubs that we get, you know what I mean? Because there's so much fucking terrible shit happening literally constantly. But like, we caught a few dubs.
Homelessness-related projects.
The upside is the city hopefully...
Yeah, Hassan's... This doesn't affect Hassan because he's a fucking poor...
Better managed.
Fucking broke, dude.
Challenge.
But Kramer is worried the tax may actually backfire because it doesn't just apply to mansions. It also applies to apartment complexes.
What's up, Classic Banana Milk?
The city wants more of. But Kramer says if developers are hit with millions more in taxes, they're going to stop building these.
Add another 5% onto the equation. A lot of times the margins are very thin. If they don't have the incentive to build and people aren't going to build for a loss, we're going to have less housing.
No. That's why the government just fucking builds public housing. How about we completely fucking circumvent that issue by not looking to you fucking losers? How about fuck the fucking private market? How about fuck that? How about fuck that? And we just build that shit ourselves. by taxing you dumb bitches into oblivion. Fuck you. The fuck? Oh, but then we'll never, we'll never want to fucking, none of us are gonna want to build stuff, housing in LA anymore. Bitch, you love LA. You're not going anywhere, okay? Let's be fucking honest. You're not just gonna be like, oh no, a little bit of a fucking tax. A tiny little minuscule fucking tax that really affects me not at all. Ultimately in the long run, like I'm better fucking pack up and move to Arizona or fucking Ohio. Yeah, right, dude. This is Los Angeles we're talking about. You're not going nowhere. Shut the fuck up.
2022 UCLA study of the mansion tax looked at those concerns and determined the tax's potential impacts to new construction would be very limited. Still, real estate professionals say the tax hit will scare apartment complex developers out of this.
Good. L, get the fuck out of here. Fine, bye. See you. Bye.
When you include the tax, plus commissions, plus other taxes, potential sellers are looking.
Oh no, what will the property developers do? Oh no, but what of the Rick Carusos of the world? But what is Rick gonna do? Oh no. Oh my gosh, God. But think of the rich people.
100%, and that is a lot.
Yeah, now, if you do this to the rich people, then the benevolent millionaires and billionaires won't want to fucking help out the poor people. Meanwhile, there are fucking thousands of people spending the night on the fucking streets in Los Angeles tonight, and they aren't doing shit about it but fucking raising property prices in fucking poor neighborhoods and buying up all the fucking housing and raising rents. Like, you shut the fuck up, you liars. Get the fuck out of here. Oh no, woe's me.
For sellers of homes like
but fucking yeah, I said what I said. I said what I said. Look, we need a mansion tax, a land value tax, a capital gains tax, a second home tax, and an empty homes tax, real, and a Celticness tax.
This year's April Fool's Day is no joke.
No, it's not.
Rob.
Hello, I'm Mark.
What if they were like, ha, just kidding, we're killing poor people today. Ha, April Fools, we're not fucking taxing them. We're actually making it straight up illegal to be poor. Even if... Just kidding, April Fools, bitch. Do you make under $100,000 a year? You're under arrest. Into the volcano. Fuck you, April Fools. You thought we were gonna do a progressive tax? Oh. Stupid. All right. Thousands protest in Israel despite judicial overhaul pause. Let's see what the liberals in Israel are up to. Okay, fucking terrible audio. One sec.
A tumultuous week in Israel ended as it began in Tel Aviv and elsewhere, with mass protests against government plans to overhaul the judiciary. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and his coalition partners from the far right want to give politicians more power to appoint Supreme Court judges. They say the court is elitist and intervenes too much. The protests and a general strike prompted Netanyahu to pause the legislation. He's promising to find a compromise with opposition groups. Few here believe him.
Even President Biden doesn't believe him. Nobody believes him. Even his own coalition doesn't believe him. And we think that now it's the most dangerous time of all.
And we're very worried.
Even Biden.
Something will just, they will stop the negotiation, just bring the law to vote.
The biggest fear that I can think about it is his future as in a dictator country.
The protesters are from across the political spectrum, including supporters from Netanyahu's Likud party. Netanyahu, on trial for corruption charges he denies, says the overhaul is needed to balance the branches of government. On Sunday, Benjamin Netanyahu will hold his last cabinet meeting before the start of the Jewish Passover holiday. There'll, of course, have seen these protests. But in that meeting, there'll be a lot of pressure from Netanyahu's far-right coalition partners to push on with this attempt to overhaul Israel's judiciary.
Libby's. Trump indicted in New York, expect to be arraigned next week. No. What's next, chat? What's next, chat? If you want more Irish socialists yelling at liberals for defending landlords,
imagine trying to do your leaving cert and being homeless. I have a family who have one son doing his college exams and another son doing his leaving cert, and they haven't even told their children yet because they don't want to bring the stress and worry of them, and they're to be out on the 15th of April. And many families are facing that. There are 39 properties on Daft. There are 500 households facing eviction in Cork. Now, I don't know how good you are at maths, but 500 doesn't go into 39 no matter what way you turn it. People are facing evictions at the weekend. Like, have you any concept of how the stress, the pressure, the devastation that's going to cause people? Where are they to go next week? Deputy. And the other question, Minister, how many people must become homeless before you admit you're wrong, resign and call a general election? Must it be 4,000 children? Must it be 5,000 children? How many children must become...
I clicked a different video on the side. Did I?
No one in this house is voting for people to be on the street.
Oops.
You are. No, you are. You have voted to make people homeless. Every single one of you have voted to make people homeless. And you have done that without knowing where that family in your own county is going to go. Two parents working, children, you have no idea where they're going to go. You don't know if they're going to be sent to a Garda station, where they're going to be living in the car, or whether they're going to be in emergency accommodation. You have no idea, but you voted no matter what to make them homeless. Gillian is from Dublin. Myself and my kids are going to be homeless in April. We've no family to rely on. We can't get any help or accommodation to stay anywhere safe. Thomas, my landlord is selling up and gave my wife and I notice at the start of the year. It's impossible to find anywhere. We're looking at immigrating as a result. We are devastated. Karen, been evicted after 8 years with 2 young kids. Both of us work full time, but rents are so high and properties so few, you can only rely on luck, worry and anxiety making us ill, and all you feel is shame and despair. Well, shame on you.
Shame.
Because you are making this decision, not anybody else. You are making this decision in 48 hours to throw countless families to the wolves. You should extend the eviction ban. It is on your heads, be it. These families are being abandoned by their government. It should never happen in modern democracy, and it is shameful what you have done.
Yeah. Shameful. I wish I could do an Irish accent. Irish accents are so cool. Irish accents are fucking dope. Chat. Next up. We're gonna go check out what our friend Brian Kilmeade is up to over at Fox News Network. Brian Kilmeade. The world is on fire. The world is on fire. Let's see what he's talking about. But we're going to check that out, chat, after a quick ad break, because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. Here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the fun. However, if you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience, consider subscribing for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or maybe you're already subscribed and you want to help out one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community, with an ad-free viewing experience and cool Tofu Ghost emotes. Maybe consider gifting a sub. We're currently at 0 out of 20 for our daily subscriber goal. Just getting started. Every little bit helps immensely and goes a long way and is very, very appreciated. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere, BRB. Hey. Yo. Hype train? Thanks, chat. Celticness, thank you for gifting a sub to Bussy. True. Thank you so much for gifting to Bussy, Celtic. And also thank you for the 100 bits, Bentley. What's up? Thank you for the 100 titty bitties. Classic Banana Milk, thank you for the gift sub to Papa John Pig. And yo, Flunky, holy shit. Yo, Flunky, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Holy fuck. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Very, very nice of you. Very generous. Thank you so much. If you got a gifty, please thank the person that gifted you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Should we do a little fucking hypers? Let's do a fucking hypers, bitch. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I didn't even mean to click on this one, but let's do it. Wait, what? Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a subby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Wiggle it up. Wiggle the bad vibes away. Wiggle it up. Hanging with Tofu Ghost today. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Slutty seals. That is a slutty ass seal. What a whore. What a fucking whore. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate you. You're all very kind and very nice and very sweet. Yo, joint specialist. Thank you.
Let's please.
True. True. What's up? Thank you so much. Thank you for 10 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's do fucking sluts. Let's do the sluts. Can we, if we can get some more in there? Can we get some more in there? Where's sluts at? Where's my sluts thing? How did I, oh, there it is. Found it. Do you really think I'm hot enough to be a slut, chat? Hi, I'm a slut. Hey, yo, Midnight Time, thank you so much for the 300 titties. I smile when I suck. Let's go. Hi, I'm a slut. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Hi, I'm a giant whore. Knocking at the door. Till I'm sore. Somewhere more. Get dick down everywhere I go. Like it's slow. I wanna be a whore. 5, 6, 7, 8. Call me a slut. It feels great. Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. I'm a slut.
Do what I want, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter if your dick's cut. Always swallow, I heard it's good luck.
Hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Thanks, chat. You're all very nice and very cute and very sweet and very wholesome and very slutty. You're all also a bunch of sluts and whores. In the best way possible, of course. Yo, Bentley, thank you for the 100 titties. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Celtic, thank you for gifting to Milkable. Fucking, you guys want to keep this shit cracking? You trying to keep it moving? Let's do another one then. Let's do another one. You want to do another? Let's go. One more. Live transmission. Hell yeah. Listen to the silence, let it ring on. Let's go. Thank you, chat. You're very nice and very sweet. And very cute and very wholesome. I appreciate you all. Thank you for the gifties and all the support. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Almost to the sub goal. Very pog. Very pog. All right. Are you guys ready to get pissed off? I'm not. But you know, it's that time of night, I guess. It's time to fucking see what we can find that'll piss us off. And today, we got Brian Kilmeade.
Welcome back to One Nation. Glad you're here.
The world is on fire. The whole fucking world is on fire. Did you guys know that? Fuck.
Become clear to me that the world is on fire. And never before in modern American history have we needed a true leader more than we do right now. Why? Because our enemies are not only emboldened, they're bonded. Example, Iran reestablishing diplomatic relations with Saudi.
Red Hots, thank you so much for gifting to Stellar Skylark. Thank you so much. Thank you. My world's on fire. How about yours? Thank you so much, Red Hots. Thank you.
Arabia.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
While suddenly becoming blood brothers with Russia and China, who spent last week having Iran proxies shelling our troops. Where is the American power? Where's the American pride?
Those three countries together.
So which is it? Is it like, you guys, these people can't have both. They are trying to be like contrarian to the Brandon administration and be like, yeah, stop sending billions of dollars overseas to Ukraine for wars that don't concern us. And then they're like, but China though. And then they're like, oh, Iran doing some fucking crazy proxy shit. Like, but where's the strong US? It's like, so do you want them to be focused on these things or no? You can't just like pick and choose. I'm of the thinking that we shouldn't be sending all that money overseas either way. And we shouldn't be posturing on the international stage. We shouldn't be fucking doing any of that. We should be closing down military bases. We should stop spending so much money on the military industrial complex just generally. But like, what the fuck is their point that they're trying to fucking make here? Like, America is simultaneously weak and also like doing too much but not doing enough. Like, what is it?
Are going to be problematic for many years to come, I think, especially Russia and China because of their capability.
Well, what are we doing about it? Which leads me to Russia, unlawfully blowing up our drones in international airspace.
And like calling it blowing up is interesting. And also like, think international airspace, like hold on, I'm trying to find a meme. God damn it. I know I had it here somewhere. Here you go. Russia wants war. Look how close they put their country to our military bases. Look how close, like, wow, we're flying in international aerospace. Like, like, what do you mean? What if they were flying drones off the coast of Mexico? What if they were flying drones in the fucking Gulf? Off the coast of California? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, dude, it's so stupid. Anybody who knows anything about anything realizes that it's like, you realize America is everywhere. We put our fucking, look at this shit. It's fucking, come on, stop. Like, why would they do this to our drone that we were flying next to Russia when we're all the way over here in America?
Show them how strong we are by changing flight paths to stay out of their way?
Out of their way, aka out of Russian aerospace, or like
Secretary
what?
Austin, if we had changed the airspace in which we were flying these drones over the Black Sea, he repeatedly dodged the question. I take that as an admission that we have altered it.
Weak. And to show even how little regard the Kremlin has for our nation, Russia has done something they haven't done since the Cold War, back in the 80s.
They pissed on our drone and we're pissed.
From the Wall Street Journal on laughable espionage charges. Another enemy emboldened, China.
China. They even have to say it. They even got to put the fucking little Trumpy on the word China. China, TM.
Chinese balloon came out this week, and it wasn't a decision to let it fly across our country. It was actually worse. There was no decision for 5 days.
The intel community.
Yeah, I can't believe it took America 5 days to shoot fucking missiles at a balloon. Missiles at a balloon. Like, think about this. Like, y'all seen the footage of that shit, right? Like, it just popped it. All it did was just like go through the balloon part and popped it. And it's like, well, now you have a missile flying, like, yeah, $400,000 missile, by the way. It's like, I can't believe it took them fucking 5 days to shoot a fucking missile through a weather balloon. Oh, fuck. Wow, we're weak. We're weak. Never mind what it says about us, you know, like that we're shooting missiles at weather balloons because we're fucking we're dementia posting IRL.
Made me aware on the 27th.
Did you ever speak with Secretary Austin about this balloon?
I spoke with Secretary Austin on the 1st of February.
Really? 5 days? If there's anything as vital as our physical security?
Like, what would Brian Kilmeade have done? Just said, fuck it, nuke it. Give me the launch codes. Like, I'm fucking, dude, we're gonna annihilate that balloon, bitch. Like, just say less. The moment the generals come into my office and say that there's something going on, I'm gonna hit launch. I don't even care. Like, listen, we can't let any time go to waste. 5 days is too long. Better to fucking launch nukes now than fucking, regret it later.
Energy's got to be trade. And that's why the pressure was on Biden's Interior Secretary, Deb Haaland, especially now. And it could not have been clearer that she is not up for the job. She has never been qualified.
Are you aware that China produces more emissions than any other country on the planet?
I have probably read that.
Therefore, we should not worry about our emissions. Well, China. If China, though.
Where?
Have you read the Department of Interior report on critical minerals dated December 17?
Yeah, per capita emissions. Right. And never mind all of the investing that they're doing in infrastructure, literally worldwide, which is what they're really afraid of, which is why we're seeing like Kamala Harris Kamala Harris in Africa right now doing a tour and whatever. They're building green infrastructure across the fucking, like, everywhere in Africa and all over their fucking country. Like, I don't know, man. They got bullet trains and shit, bro. Honestly, I think that's bullshit because they're not considering our military and all the fuel jumping that we do. True. How's he gonna work the trans agenda into this? Oh, just you wait. We still have 3.5 minutes to go. Garvati Cat Lady. The balloon was threatening the clouds. That's true. The clouds. We must protect the clouds. U.S. military emissions.
Report. Thank you for that information.
Are you aware by multiple studies that in order to satisfy the present requirements of EV and critical minerals of defense, it would take an increase of 2,000% of mining for 20 years? Are you aware?
Wait, say that again? Wait.
Aware by multiple studies that in order to satisfy the present requirements of EV and critical minerals of defense, it would take an increase of 2,000% of mining for 20 years.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with that. How about this? Public transportation. Trains, bitch. Fine. Yeah, how about we don't fucking help out Elon and his stupid fucking EV company? How about we don't do that and we build trains? Dumb bitch. Yeah, fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm with that. Suddenly, you don't want to expand mining? Suddenly, as a Republican, you're not into fucking keeping mining jobs? So just to fucking own the libs. So fine, okay. I'll concede and be like, let's not do any of this, and we'll build fucking trains that span across our country, and we'll fucking solve this problem right now.
Are you aware of that?
Thank you for the information, Congressman.
I mean, that was deceptively cut. These fucking assholes.
Feel the tension boiling over.
Oh, and now look, we're at the border. Chat. Somehow this has to do with the invasion at our southern border also, where fentanyl is pouring over the border at alarming rates. Never mind the fact that there was just a police officer in San Jose, a police union leader, excuse me, that was arrested for trafficking fentanyl, even using their official work email accounts to coordinate shipping. Not from Mexico, by the way, from like India and other places. Like, never mind that. It's coming from the southern border.
Let's look at our own borders, north and south, both wide open. Millions of...
Yeah, the north and south? Wait, are Canadians flooding into the country from the north now at alarming rates? Is that what?
And then drugs are flooding in. Secretary of Homeland Security Alejandro Mayorkas can't even seem to answer a yes or no question.
Do you know how many of the 600,000 gotaways were terrorists? Yes or no?
Senator, we are focused on this.
What are these wristbands?
I don't know what they are.
You know what? Real quick, just on what I was saying. San Jose Police Union office manager charged in fentanyl scheme. Okay, like, this is, you want to talk about where the drugs and the guns are coming from? It's coming from our police. Straight the fuck up. All those illegal guns on the streets, yeah, that's these guys. All that fentanyl, yeah, even that. Who's giving the cartels their American-made weapons? Who's doing that, chat? I fucking wonder where they're getting those guns from. That's so crazy. Why are the fucking cartels so powerful in Mexico? I don't know. Because all that money and guns that are flowing from their northern border. Madness.
Know what they are. Mr. Secretary, you have just testified to the American people you're incompetent at your job. The drug cartels, every color corresponds to how many thousands of dollars they owe the cartels. You have turned these cartels into multi-billion-dollar criminal organizations.
He's not
No.
exaggerating. And it's
Nope.
really not their fault, because the incompetence of this administration comes from the top down. Seeing the gains China has made in Africa. We sent our vice president
Cancun cruise talking about incompetence. Yeah.
inroads to push back.
What about you going to fucking Mexico while there is a crisis, an environmental crisis? There's a snowstorm that's got the whole grid shut the fuck down in Texas. What about you going to Texas and spending money in a different country that is probably somehow indirectly benefiting the cartels too?
You could probably guess how that went.
There are a number of things on the issue of the economy as a whole that we must do. A lot of that work is the work that I'm here to do on the continent.
Feel better? When it comes...
Like, they want to talk about Kamala Harris. They all they could do is say, I mean, listen, I'm not doing defense for Kamala Harris, but like they want to be like, Kamala Harris stumbles on world stage. Do you know what the world stage is that they're talking about specifically? That's Africa, where they're trying to fucking increase their influence so that China doesn't continue to do their soft core imperialism through building infrastructure for fucking free for developing nations in Africa. They're trying to combat that. Like, that's what she's doing there. So it's like, aren't you sitting here talking about like China being a huge threat? She's literally out there fucking fighting your fight that you should be really hyped about. You fucking loser.
Leadership at the top.
Trying to catch up to the China soft power. I like to call it soft core imperialism.
School shooting took place. The commander-in-chief, Joe Biden, makes yet another mistake by going with his instinct instead of staying with the script laid out right in front of him.
My name is Joe Biden.
Like, this shit is silly. This is a funny ass silly video because Joe Biden is old as fuck and it's fun to make fun of. Just straight up and down. It is what it is. It is what it is. But like, this is such a stupid thing to point at and be like, look at what he's saying here. It's like clearly a joke. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You guys have so little that you're trying to like. You guys have so little to sell your viewership on, the American people on, that you're sitting here being like, oh. Like, leave it to us to make these these silly jokes. You're like literally the most watched news network in America. Like, fucking do some fucking journalism for the love of fucking God.
I'm Dr. Joe Biden's husband. And I ate Jenny's ice cream, chocolate chip. I came down because I heard there was chocolate chip ice cream. By the way, I have a whole refrigerator full upstairs. You think I'm kidding? I'm not.
I'm not fucking playing around. You think I'm fucking joking? I have so much Jenny's ice cream upstairs that it would blow your fucking mind. No, seriously, look at me. Do I look like I'm fucking lying to you? I have so much goddamn ice cream. It would fucking just destroy everything you thought you knew about this fucking existence. It would blow your fucking mind.
Like a good time to practice your stand-up comedy. The crazy thing is, there were no comments yet about the school shooting until the ice cream jokes, which were never funny. Looking at the overall coverage, you would never think that America was experiencing such a lack and lapse of leadership. More
like, as if he hasn't actually made a comment on the shooting. Like, now they suddenly care about this shooting, right? In any other shooting, they would be dying to stop talking about it. In this case, why are they dying to hear more about the shooting for some reason? That's so weird, because usually they don't want to talk about it. Usually they want to be like, oh, mental illness, blah, 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 blah. Now there is a menace afoot. There are crimes against Christian people happening, and why isn't the president saying anything about it? I wonder why. Yo, Computer, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What's up? What's going on? Everybody go follow Computer. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. I'm Tofu Ghost if you haven't been here before. We're talking about some bullshit. We're just taking in literal nonsense right now. Literally none of this is making any sense. Classic Fox News, classic, Brian Kilmeade, whatever. Yeah, we're just checking it out, seeing what's going on over at the most popular news network in America, Thank you is a good one. Hell yeah. Kilmeade is having a big what? A big sook? What? Probably because of the little kids there? Wait, what? What you talking about? Hog news. Hell yeah. What's up, Karmas Tobeans? Hello. Welcome in. Let's get back to it.
Crisis than you can record. But I found some solace on Spotify. It's true. We're not alone.
The media has.
I found some solace. I found some solace in the Joe Rogan podcast. Thank God for him. God bless him.
Now the media conveniently leaves out anything that it doesn't want to be at the front and center. All it is like, January 6th. January 6th. Did you see what they did? January 6th. Trump is coming back. How about the fact that the guy who's the president right now can't form a sentence?
That's all he's literally been saying that since 2020, and it's true. Yeah, obviously, yeah, Joe Brandon is old as fuck. And he's a gaffe machine. He pumps out gaffes like it's fucking nothing. Absolutely. But he's stuck on that. He doesn't realize how fucking obsessed he is with aesthetics. And most of these stupid ass libertarian brain motherfuckers don't realize how fucking liberal they are in that way. They're fucking goofies. They're fucking goofies. Reactionary ass goofballs. He is right about the media ignoring shit. He just focuses on the wrong thing they ignored. I mean, you would think that somebody like Joe Rogan would have some shred of fucking media literacy and understand like the biases depending on the outlet that you are receiving news from. And like, obviously the constant irony is Fox News and people like Joe Rogan, but specifically in this case Fox News, talking about how the media is leaving something out while being the #1 most watched media outlet in America. #1. The most mainstream of all of the medias that are mainstream is Fox News. And all they do is talk about how the mainstream media won't tell you this, or nobody's talking about this, or blah, 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 blah.
He makes up words and stumbles through things. No one says a thing about it.
Yeah, we do. Is America going to survive 2 years or 6 years of this current regime?
Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
What
I want
the
you to
fuck?
do me a favor. I want you to click to subscribe to the Fox.
I want you to do me a favor. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You a hoe. How about that? You a hoe. You a hoe. You a hoe. What's this? You a hoe and a bitch. How about that? Dude, I swear, Twitch clips are broken on my in my browser for some reason. They always want to fucking be funky. Shut up, classic banana milk. Shut up, sipping on some Reserve. I will ban you. You think I fucking won't, but I will. Okay, seriously, this is so annoying. Why doesn't it work? Okay, that is so obnoxious. Okay, here we go. We're finally here. We did it. We did it, chat. Fuck you. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming. They don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. Something, something, something. Hit the ground running. And hit the ground running. To live for fun. You never know if you don't go. It goes. Oh. You never shine if you don't glow. Nice. 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 Hell yeah. That was nice. That was cool. It was good. It's good. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good game. GG. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Cops enforce brutal crackdown during Georgia state of emergency from the Majority Report. Let's see what's going on there.
We are recording on Friday. The governor of Georgia has just declared a state of emergency to bring in 1,000 National Guardsmen, presumably to do what ultimately they're going to be training a bunch of police to do, which is to control people in the community and prevent them from having any type of say in this. Like you said, 17 hours of debate and suddenly 400 acres that were designated for a more community-oriented purposes turn into a police training facility. And this is also coming in the wake of the police killing of someone who went by the name of Tortuguita. Can you give us, well, before we get there, tell us what the community's been doing. I know that the beloved of community ministries have been involved in this, that the community movement builders have been involved in this, that there's been a coalition to form Stop Cop City, and in conjunction with Defend Atlanta Force. Tell us about the resistance that has grown up over the past almost 2 years now to this plan.
Well, yes. One thing that I always like to distinguish about, for instance, Stop Cop City or Defend the Atlanta Forest, it's often thought of as an organization.
Wow, super loud. Sorry, Chad.
And I think that's very important for us to disambiguate, because it's more so a political stance or a movement, right? So it would be akin to saying that somebody is a member of pro-choice, right?
Right.
It's
Oh wait, we've already
like
seen this.
It's like we're all a part of this effort to stop Cop City and defend the Atlanta Forest. And that.
Wait. Is this like old? This is like a rerun?
Important because the way in which the police and federal agents and also the GBI have been moving has been threatening anybody that's associated with the movement as a part of a domestic terrorist network, right? So it's very important to note that this is not an organization, because they're trying to essentially create connections that aren't there. This has been a decentralized and autonomous movement. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, to be clear, I just want people to understand that that is not a theoretical situation. There have been 18 people who have been now charged with being domestic terrorists for supposedly belonging to a
oh, wait, someone says, Sidewalk Connoisseur says, Sam Cedar needs to work on his Spanish. Okay, I have definitely seen this video. This is definitely old. This is from like a couple weeks ago. Why did they upload this again? Well, we're moving on. Jon Stewart. We're gonna go look at Humanist Report. Jon Stewart mocks the dumbest arguments against Trump's indictment. Hopefully this isn't too lib. Let's check it out. Yeah, okay. Libbies.
So, Fareed Zakaria of CNN spoke with Jon Stewart, and anytime I see an interview with Jon Stewart, I really am inclined to watch, because I just appreciate everything that he has to say. You know, for someone who's been involved in politics for so long, it feels like he really hasn't lost his way or grown out of touch. I mean, I'm sure that there's things that I disagree with him on, or areas that I would emphasize where he doesn't emphasize with regard to certain issues. But either way, I mean, I think that he genuinely is a really solid voice of reason who has a lot of good political instincts. And so, yeah, let's listen to this interview. There's two clips here, and we're going to listen to this one first.
In many ways, you, at least for me, you created or defined American political satire. How has that changed? I mean, it feels to me like the stuff you did, you know, the showing the video and then commenting, it's become, it's everybody does it, and it's not even comics. I mean, that's what Tucker Carlson does when he wants to make his point.
Sure.
He's borrowing from your playbook.
Yes. No, it's
the original React Andy.
It's always good to arm the most cynical and worst people in media.
But do you look at it and say now this whole thing is commoditized?
Well, it was commoditized. You know, I wasn't doing it out of gracious altruism. I mean, we were selling Budweiser. It's always been commoditized. I think it's, you know, there's a lot of talk of, so exposing absurdity or exposing hypocrisy, what's the point? Well, the point is that this is a relentless fight. They always talk about you know, the arc of the moral universe is long, but it bends towards justice. But it doesn't bend towards justice by gravity. Like, you have to bend it. And there's a bunch of people trying to bend it back. And you use every tool in your arsenal, and none of them will be, you know, the one thing. There is no panacea. It takes, you know, all those different things doing in Washington over these past few years gave me a great understanding of how things actually get done incrementally and sometimes in one fell swoop. But our country is held together by hundreds of really talented legislative aides. Their bosses, many times, are wind-up dolls who really don't know. I mean, half of it, if you go down there, especially the Senate, is like an assisted living facility. Like,
ageism.
That's so true.
That's ageist.
Yeah, what he says about how the moral arc bends towards justice, but it doesn't do that.
That's the most lib shit ever. No, it fucking does not. It's true. He's right. You have to bend it. And I mean, it's like, it's such a fucking happy, like, oh, well, it'll all work out in the end. It'll all work out in the end. You just gotta hope and believe. Like, no, bitch. Like, no. Capitalism is in everything. It has its claws in everything. No, you can't. That's not how this works. There are forces greater than you at work. Just straight up. That is just, unfortunately, the fucking truth. Ageism is okay if it's politics. I agree with that.
So the fight is relentless, or at least the other side is relentless. I think that makes so much sense, because there's always this question of, like, does what we're fighting for matter? Because it seems like in this country we're always taking, you know, a step forward, 2 steps back. Sometimes it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back, but there's always, you know, backwards movement after we make progress. And that's really demoralizing to a lot of folks, particularly younger people just getting involved in politics.
What's up, Alex?
So, you know, when we call it the hypocrisy of Republican lawmakers who don't even seem to care about how brazenly hypocritical they are, does that matter in the grand scheme of things? And I say yes, it might matter a little bit. Perhaps the impact that we're having on the country is infinitesimal, but we're still having an impact nonetheless. And when you take the small, minute impacts that all of us have collectively, it does help to kind of propel us forward, even if it is in a very incremental, a frustratingly incremental manner, right? So, you know, even though these Republicans don't seem to give a shit about how hypocritical they look, I think that normal people do care. Normal people have this visceral response to shameless hypocrisy. I do, you do, and as accustomed as we all are to instances of hypocrisy on the right and even on the left with, you know, with people in the Democratic Party, whatever, it still is a huge turnoff. So to the extent that we can show the inconsistencies and hypocrisy in the argument of Republicans who are trying to take us backwards and harm people, I think that we should try to do that.
Mural sports at the Senate. So, you know, it's held together by these legislative aides that are relentlessly trying to do the right thing, and by the thousands of grassroots activists that are trying to get access. And they're blocked.
It does look like he's holding the dog.
Of lobbyists and moneyed interest that prevent the people in that building from doing the work that best benefits all the people outside of that building. And that's the
must protect.
So you have to use every tool you have to permeate that force field.
But presumably the people there who are Republicans, who are conservative Republicans, those aides think they're doing the right thing and they're trying to get across their...
Sure, but they're doing it, they're honest. Look, if you can find honest brokers down there, you can work with them. What I'm saying is that force field around it is made up of not honest brokers. It's moneyed interests, it's lobbyists, it's people who are weaponizing misinformation and disinformation. And all of those form this, it's the most cloistered
So you
universe.
found you could deal with very conservative Republicans.
Of course.
because there was some way to find common ground.
People of good faith. Now, there were huge disagreements about certain things.
I mean, I don't like this framing, but let me just finish the clip. It's just about done.
When you found someone of good faith, you could always get something done.
Yeah, so I don't like what Fareed Zakaria is saying here, because it's not about finding common ground. Like, that's not what moves us towards, a positive direction. Let's recall just last year.
It's like it's about meeting each other where you can work from, like at a point where you can work from there. Like it's like if everybody, all parties involved are approaching it in good faith, you can honestly steel man in your mind like where somebody is coming from. You can meet them there and try to build on top of that.
And how he did it. He got help.
You don't find a middle ground, and you don't cede to the other side. That's not that's not how we find the truth.
Exposed to toxic burn pits. How? By shaming the fuck out of Republicans and being relentless for days, going on every single news outlet he can to expose how disgusting they are, how they abandon these veterans, how they're hypocritical and they don't actually care. That's how he did it. And he didn't do it by reaching across the aisle and saying, hey, you seem like a reasonable Republican, maybe we can work together. He did it by shaming them. And there's a lesson in this. This is what Democratic politicians have to do, because normal activists, they can't do what Jon Stewart does. They don't have the power. If you wanted to shame Republicans, well, I mean, it's
the difference is the difference is the politicians they're not acting in good faith. If you're talking to the average working class individual in the middle of America, you can find some good faith people who absolutely. But the politicians know they're too smart. They know where all the money goes, where it comes from. They know what they're doing.
But if you are a lawmaker, you actually can, at least to an extent, use your influence and large political platform to shame them. And that's really what we need to do. I think that this whole notion of when they go low, we go high, that really is just one.
On the trans, the trans debate, quote unquote debate, that stuff. None of the main outlets of fucking transphobic fucking anti-trans rhetoric are willing to accept that they're incorrect and be debated on anything. These people you don't debate with them, you shame them, you call them stupid, you fucking meme on them, yes, but the average person, I don't know, is a different story.
Stupid because Democrats don't apply that same philosophy to progressives during primaries, but it's just not a way that you achieve progress. In this political climate, you can't work with these vicious, feral Republicans who want to rip off your neck or rip off your head and shit down your neck, right? You have to shame them and be relentless, be as relentless as they are. And so I don't like that framing by Fareed Zakaria, and that wasn't even what Jon Stewart was implying, but Fareed Zakaria has this lib instinct to just automatically cower in fear to Republicans. And liberals really need to stop, and they need to resist that urge that they have, even though it's embedded in their DNA.
I mean, I don't know that they're I think it's because liberals agree. Your only reason you're able to find a middle ground is because you agree. That's just not how this works. People who have a stake in these things, maybe somebody like Mike, or maybe myself, or I'm spilling on myself. Any marginalized community, people who have a stake in this, it's different. I don't know.
Stop being cucks liberals, okay? Be aggressive when you're dealing with conservatives. Shame them, be ruthless, humiliate them, because that is literally the only way you're going to get anything done, if you're able to get anything accomplished at all. Here's the next clip that I want to watch, though.
We are joined by Jon Stewart himself.
But who else would it be? Fareed, it's nice to see you.
Okay, we're watching these backwards, I guess. This is the first clip. We watched the second clip first, but it's okay.
I love your aquarium.
Thank you, exactly.
Yes.
It does look like an aquarium.
So I got to ask you, it's a big thing in the news. Donald Trump indictment. There are people
What?
No, just stay with me for a minute. There are people
I've been
who
watching
say,
the live cameras at the courthouse. It's imminent. Breathless speculation.
So there are people who say, yes, you have to indict him because he has in fact broken the laws, and there are other people who say this is going to turn him into a martyr. This is his path through redemption.
Sure.
How do you think about it?
I mean, okay. I think that I probably know how Jon Stewart is going to answer this question, but there's not like two equal sides to this. Either you believe in the rule of law and equal justice for all, which means we hold elites accountable as we do the peasants, or you don't. And so if you think that we should have an equitable justice system, then there's no question, regardless of the political consequences, regardless of how this affects Trump, either positively or negatively, you have to do it if he broke the law, because that's what equal justice requires. So I hate this line of thinking, and I know that Fareed is just playing devil's advocate here, but it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts, okay? Stop pretending as if there's some sort of like an equal sides debate. The folks who don't want Trump indicted, they're just sycophants, okay? You can see edge cases of people saying, well, yeah, well, you know, he's going to become a martyr, and this might make him more popular. It doesn't matter.
Among the people who already fucking love him more than they love their own fucking selves and children and their own, like, come on. The people that like already look at him like a fucking a god on earth, a fucking living deity already, are gonna fucking look at this and be like, oh yeah, wow, like now I like him. There's not gonna be somebody, he's been around for too long. He was the president, you know what I mean, already. Like, there's not going to be anybody that's like changing their minds now on Trump. And like, you know what? After all that's happened, I'm actually thinking about becoming a Trumper. You know, like nobody's changing their mind in that direction.
The reason why elites, CEOs, politicians get away with so much is because they know that there's not going to be any accountability.
He's been pre-martyring himself since the beginning.
Change that. Even if we start with Donald Trump, change that. Hold them accountable if they break the law. But let's listen to Jon Stewart's response.
The law should always take into account someone's popularity. I think that's. I mean, what's happened to our country?
Well said.
It's as though you can't even commit financial fraud anymore. You can't inflate the value of your properties when you need a loan. And then
okay, his response is way better than mine, because you shouldn't even seriously entertain this notion that you can't indict Trump because of who he is. So this is the better approach, okay? Forget everything I said. Just dismiss it by mocking it.
With taxes, I mean, the next thing you know...
Yeah, and if somebody says, well, what about Obama? What about Joe Brandon? What about Bill Clinton? What about George W. Bush? You say yes. You say, okay, let's go. You ready? Are you down? Like,
going to send you to jail instead of your lawyer and your accountant.
Because obviously they support Trumpy boy getting into power and then doing exactly that to all of his enemies, doing exactly this, doing a political witch hunt to all of his enemies. Like, of course they do, of course. So it's so fucking silly.
And your campaign manager.
Yeah, arrest them all. What's up, DeColor?
Everyone else around you. The idea that someone may face accountability who's that rich and powerful is outrageous, and this country shouldn't stand for it.
But what if it turns out to be his get out of jail free pass? It's his path to, people will see him as a martyr.
Who? Like only the people who line up outside of his fucking outside of his rallies and camp out for days already as it is. Like nobody new is gonna be like, wow, now I look at Trump as a martyr. After all of these years, I wasn't convinced, but the moment he was arrested and indicted, there was a historical indictment of a former president. Now I view him as a martyr, and you know what? He's got my vote. Like, what? Come on.
You're okay with that?
Is that?
It's such a stupid thing. It's just a classic CNN liberal fucking fear mongering thing. Like, oh well, you better fucking get ready for us to tell you blue no matter who again. You better get ready for us to fucking shove that down your fucking throat. And you better get ready for us to fucking shame progressives and leftists into fucking caucusing with the fucking neoliberals again. Jesus Christ, it's going to be 2016, going to be 2020. It's all over again.
President again.
He could become president anyway. Fareed, we either have the rule of law or we have no rule of law. The rule of law does not take into account if that might make...
But what about classic CNN fashion? But what will the conservatives think about this? But what will the Republican voter base think about this? Because that's who we're always truly worried about here at CNN and MSNBC. Like, it's so stupid.
I'd much rather have the conversation be, what is the law? What exactly are we saying that he did? His lawyer went to jail for this same situation for a couple of years. So what is the crime? Is it a crime?
There are people who say it's selective prosecution, that this would not...
Everything is selective prosecution. The reason why Donald Trump became popular in the first place, and the reason why these populist movements, is that the citizenry have become fed up with the lack of accountability for those in power. We have no accountability in our financial systems. We have no accountability for the bankers. I mean, our Congress trades stocks with information they get making laws, and they do it.
Yeah, but that's their right, though. That's Nancy Pelosi's right. Nancy Pelosi has the right to do that.
Great success, and they won't stop it because they're the ones in charge of making the law about it. And instead of bringing accountability to the rampant corruption that is surrounds our government and our financial systems, the Supreme Court just changed the definition of corruption. Rather than prosecuting it, rather than holding people accountable, they just went, how about this? Okay, why don't we just say this?
It was even better than that, was that they said, you politicians, you think that's corruption because you're engaging in it, but we actually don't think it's corruption. And
we're going to tell you, don't worry about it. You can influence peddle as long as you don't explicitly
100 gex and Machine Girl? Nice.
By the way, this money is so that I may influence this law specifically, and you have to lay out. Like, that is what has the lack of confidence that people have in the system is, and you even see it throughout the media, even that conversation. Should we not? It's but he's popular, and then it might make him more popular, but not less popular. Did he do something wrong? What was it? Explain that to us. What is the law that he supposedly violated? What are the ramifications of it? I don't see him ever actually going to jail. I personally don't even care.
Same.
I just want
it's nice to hear Jon Stewart say that.
Finds a consistent accountability.
So in many ways, you, at least for me, you created or defined American political satire.
Wait, is this back again?
How has that changed? I mean, it feels to me like the stuff you did, you know, the showing the video and then commenting, it's become, it's everybody does it, and it's not even comics. I mean, that's what Tucker Carlson does when he wants to make his point.
Didn't we already watch
He's
this part?
Borrowing from your playbook.
Yes. No, it's a real delight knowing.
I'm confused.
Okay, I guess that they are going to.
Yeah, I think we already watched that part. Yo, Celtic, thank you for gifting to Jon Stewart. Real. Wait, is that actually Jon Stewart's, like, he earned it. You get a gold star. Yo, thank you so much, Celtic. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I agree, Celtic. They are not willing to call out capitalism. What's this? What this is?
Why would a company?
Wait, is this the right thing? Do I keep clicking on the wrong link somehow? This is so... I hate the way...
Rupert Murdoch has tried desperately.
TikTok looks on desktop.
And he's ruining ours.
Yeah.
At present. How do we legally stop him? And I mean legally.
Yeah, I don't think you can. Really? I mean, there are monopoly laws, which I don't know whether they work in the US. They didn't really work here. We tried a bit of that. There was cross-party support. It didn't really work under our Prime Minister, Tony Blair. In the end, he decided it was better to sup with the devil, so he went and met Murdoch, and he ended up in a compromise. I think it's up to the rest of us just to challenge it. I mean, Murdoch is trying to set up, at the moment he has a new television station in Britain, which is meant to be like Fox News.
Really?
Yeah, which is called, I think it's called Talk TV, and it stars, and again, stars is the word, Piers Morgan.
No, I'm not familiar with that name.
No, nor with the use of the word star. He's the lead on this, but I mean, happily for all of us here, it's a terrific flop and no one's watching.
Now, that's how they start. But as a little bit of background, so there was a scandal in 2010, where, and it's hard to even fathom sort of the depths of human depravity that they went to, but ultimately it was the News of the World, and they hacked into the phones of people who had died.
Yeah.
And the revelation that came out of it was obviously the closeness of Rupert Murdoch to conservative MPs and to the Tories. The same thing is happening again with, are you familiar with this Dominion lawsuit?
Yeah. I mean, from our point of view, this is a continuation of the Trump assault on reality, which is essentially things that are quite obviously true, you say aren't true, and things that are quite obviously not true, you say are true. I mean, it is an attempt to stop people having any connection to the real world.
Right.
And when we watch from here, Fox News or, mainstream news with those people on it,
that is mainstream news.
To believe. And often in Britain, we feel we're about 5 years behind the States. So you got Trump, then we got Boris Johnson.
Yes.
It's a diminished version, but it's the same playbook.
Wow. Yeah, it's more of what we were talking about a lot yesterday. We talk about it all the fucking time, constantly, unfortunately. But it's more of like begging billionaires to just be nice. Please be nice. Well, please, could you just be like, like a benevolent billionaire? Please, like, don't make the government have to do anything. Like, we don't want to actually do that. Like, please, just be nice. Could you please just like be, a moral, ethical billionaire? Please, please. Oh my God, please. Oh my God, please. Oh my God. It's stupid. It's stupid. More just like expecting people to be, to be fucking nice with their money. It's just, it's stupid. They need to be made to. The government needs to fucking do something. There is only one thing that separates the working class, the average person, from the fucking power of these unelected corporations, not accountable to any democratic means, these corporations that have more power than whole ass fucking countries. The only thing that separates you from them is the government that you elect, that is supposed to be accountable to the people through the elections. You have to fucking wield that and fucking rein them in, or else they are never going to do what you would like them to do, because capital is everything. Capital is God, and it must the line has to go up. It has to go up. Leninist streamer. Ultimately, I'm more of an anarchist for my perfect worldview, but I see things that need to happen in the meanwhile in order to get us there. Okay, I see the benefits in certain things that we currently have, or that are more closer to being attained, more possible to be attained sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? Yeah. We must use what we have, which is the government. We must organize as workers, unionize. Yeah, that's it. You just need to use whatever means you have of the collective, whatever means you have. I don't know. You sound like a statist to me, bitch. All right. Next up, how Silicon Valley and anti-China Cold Warriors are uniting to attack TikTok. How Silicon Valley and anti-China Cold Warriors are uniting to attack TikTok from Breakthrough News. That's what we're going to check out next. But the thing is, it's been an hour since our last ad break. So we're going to do that first before we get into that. When I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the fun. However, if you would like to support the stream, support our little community here, support me, the streamer, and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes on top of an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or maybe you're already subscribed and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community, so that they can get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at, where are we at? 16 out of 20 for our daily subscriber goal. We're almost there. We're almost there, just 4 away. Every little piece of support means the world. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB, BRB, BRB. Oh shit. Yo. Funky, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 gifties. It's very generous. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look at that. I think we hit our sub goal. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you got a gifty, please thank Flunky. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you so much. All right. Fuck yeah. Sub goal annihilated. Thanks, chat. All right, what's next? How Silicon Valley and anti-China Cold Warriors are uniting to attack TikTok. Uh-oh.
We're going to move to the next story here. I don't know, maybe it is the biggest story this week, certainly one that is making a lot of waves, and that is the issues around TikTok, whether or not it will be banned, the hearing with the CEO of TikTok in front of Congress, everything related to how technology and the new Cold War intersecting. And we are very happy to be joined as we continue the show by Amanda Yee, an editor for liberationnews.org and host of Radio Free Amanda. Amanda, thanks so much for being back with us.
Hey, thank you for having me. It's good to be back.
Well, it's an honor to have you here with us. You know, I think a lot of people saw at least some of this hearing in front of Congress about TikTok. Obviously, you know, a lot of people mocking it, but a very serious hearing in many ways. I mean, you know, capsule view, maybe, I guess my first question for you, Amanda, is what do you make of this hearing? I mean, what's the real purpose of it? I mean, obviously they weren't really getting to the root of anything real technologically.
Yeah, I mean, I found it to be just racist political theater, like a McCarthyite spectacle overall. It was just 5.5 hours of CEO of TikTok, Shaoji Chu, being asked the same questions over and over again, where the Congress people kept trying to link Chu, who was born, raised, and currently lives in Singapore, to the Communist Party of China. And at
American
one point,
politics.
a congresswoman even asked Chu if he believed the Chinese government was persecuting the Uyghur population, which seemed entirely inappropriate to ask during
what does that have anything to do, like, with TikTok?
Hearing in which he was there to talk about his app TikTok, right? So
The
these people
fuck?
clearly are not concerned
What are your thoughts on communism? Like, what?
about data privacy as they
What?
claim. If they were, they would have been able to at least demonstrate some fundamental understanding of how social media algorithms or even basic technology worked, right? At one
Does it connect to your fucking home Wi-Fi? I heard that it can connect to your home Wi-Fi. Oh!
In the hearing, one congressman even asked Chu if TikTok could access the home
I fucking pre-watched. Fucking
and he
idiots.
he didn't really seem to understand how home Wi-Fi networks worked, right?
It actually surprisingly wasn't as bad as like the Facebook hearings though. Like the Facebook and those tech hearings, the questions during those hearings were fucking bonkers.
So crazy. So obviously this is not
Like these motherfuckers have never, like they don't even know how to send a text message. Like they don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
about the alleged concerns over the Chinese government being able to access U.S. user data through TikTok.
I might play Fortnite later after
US
politics. What's up, IZ?
capitalism and the dominance of Silicon Valley over the tech industry. The fundamental issue here is that ByteDance, a Beijing-based company, has built the most popular and most frequently downloaded app worldwide, and it boasts 150 million users in the US alone. And because of that, it's rapidly pulling all this digital advertising away from its US competitors, and its US competitors in Silicon Valley just are unable to compete. And this explains why the US is moving to either force the sale of TikTok to a US company or ban it entirely, which would drive TikTok's users to its competitors like Meta, Instagram Reels, which is also owned by Meta.
Which is like, let's be real, like
Chat or
these seem like pretty good reasons for everybody to be on board with this,
either way,
right?
Silicon Valley stands to benefit. And even if they don't end up banning TikTok, the spectacle of last week's congressional hearings and the scaremongering over this kind of Chinese surveillance was itself enough to drive up stocks for Meta. So, like the sanctioning of Chinese tech giant Huawei, this is part of the U.S. digital containment strategy of China,
What's up, Kassar?
where it's trying to block its access to key markets like the U.S. The U.S. is pressuring its allies to make moves to ban TikTok, just like they pressured them to ban Huawei. And this is a strategy which is trying to thwart China's rise within tech.
Yeah, probably later after politics.
And to make sure China remains in its place as this kind of semi-peripheral manufacturing hub for the benefit of Western capitalists. And for decades, China to the US was a source of cheap labor and super profits. And there's always been this kind of racist idea that China's place in the global supply chain was that of the world's factory, which is a producer of cheap consumer goods, but never a source of technological innovation. But now that China has managed to develop a competitive tech industry and some degree of economic sovereignty, the US is trying to eliminate what it sees as economic competition. And so what this really is a key front in the new Cold War, in which the US tech war against China is driven in large part by Silicon Valley, who just cannot compete with Chinese tech.
Yeah, it's amazing. The only way they can win in their so-called free market is to cheat. And I mean, you actually pointed out, I saw the fact
Free the market. Free her.
Itself has been
She must be more free.
Involved in funding a lot of the people who were pushing this line of questioning, likely also feeding the talking points to a lot of these legislators, which isn't at all surprising because obviously TikTok isn't lobbying Congress. Facebook does, and Facebook is completely in bed with the U.S. national security state. But I think, there's this legislation. I'm not really familiar with all the details of it, but it's called the Restrict Act. That people have been talking about as being very concerning in terms of, were it to pass, what it authorizes the U.S. government to do with regard to media under the guise of, fighting the Chinese Communist Party, stealing our data through TikTok. Can you talk a little bit about the Restrict Act and why people should be concerned about this?
Yep. So there have actually been two bills introduced which would ban
Patriot Act
TikTok.
2.0.
The first is called the Data Act, which doesn't really seem likely to pass. And the other one is what you're talking about. It's called the Restrict Act, and it was introduced in the Senate. And it does seem to have a lot of bipartisan momentum behind it, and it does seem likely to pass. So under the Restrict Act, the Department of Commerce would identify information and communications technology products that a foreign adversary has any kind of interest in, or that poses what they consider an unacceptable risk to national security. And they classify foreign adversaries in the bill as China, of course, Russia, Iran, Venezuela, or Cuba. But there's also
the classics,
a clause later
all
in the
the
bill
hits,
that allows the Department of Commerce to decide who is a foreign adversary at any time at their discretion. So that means that any other country could be designated a foreign adversary at a later time. So what this bill means is that it would ban any kind of ownership of any widely used information and communications technologies within the US market by these adversaries of the US. Now, Senator Mark Warner, who wrote and sponsored the bill, he has come out and said that this bill would only target corporations and not private individuals. But there's still a lot of concern because digital experts worry that the language around this bill, that it's so broad and so open to interpretation that it would dangerously expand the national security state. Some of the clauses in this bill could be interpreted in such a way to go after individuals who attempt to evade or help others to evade these restrictions on foreign-owned information and communications technologies, and hit them with these really draconian penalties. And because this bill is so ambiguous, it could be interpreted to go after people who, for instance, use the Chinese app WeChat For example, it could be interpreted to criminalize people who use a VPN, which they could be hit with 20 years in jail or a $1 million fine. So again, the issue is not one of national security or data privacy. It's one of blocking Chinese technology from accessing the key US market. Data privacy here is instead being weaponized to take down a Chinese competitor that threatens silicon dominance over the tech industry. Because data privacy concerns are in no way unique to TikTok, right? If politicians were really
Hello.
concerned about data privacy, they would actually endorse and enact privacy legislation to protect consumers and regulate the industry.
Yeah, regulate the fuck out of the fucking tech industry. Regulate the fuck out of it, which they absolutely should do. But no, they don't want to actually do that. They don't want to actually do that. The problem is a rising superpower in the East. That's it.
And they don't do that because Silicon Valley represents such a strong political force in Washington. Silicon Valley has spent over $70 million in lobbying in 2021 alone. So that means they've surpassed major industries like pharmaceuticals, oil, and gas sectors. And so the issue of TikTok for the U.S. government is not one of the Chinese government obtaining U.S. user data. The issue is that the government itself wants access to that data and cannot make ByteDance hand it over to them like they can with U.S. tech companies like Facebook. And these tech companies,
they can't backdoor them. Hey, yo.
Work in tandem with agencies like the CIA or the NSA.
They can't hit them in the back door, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying, chat.
We know. Or oftentimes they comply with the Justice Department when they're requested to release information.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting
yeah, exclamation point Bussy in the chat. Let's
that was
go
an interesting question.
right now.
Certainly, the TikTok
right now.
CEO, sort of his main point is that they comply with whatever laws that are out there, and so certainly the United States, could revisit its own law. I mean, that was one of the things is what they show kids. I know is one of the big topics of discussion, and the difference between China and America in terms of what you can show kids, period, on the internet, and how that speaks to the deeper underlying issue. And I mean, I think TikTok obviously.
If I put my phone on airplane mode, can TikTok talk to the plane? TikTok becomes the plane. Yeah. Well, they can now tofu ghosts. Well, they can now tofu ghosts because they forced them to store the data at a U.S. facility owned by Oracle.
Offered up their own plan for how they would address the issue of data. So it felt sort of surreal watching the hearing because it was like, well, wait a second, they're actually addressing what you said, and yet somehow that's just being totally ignored for essentially clickbait. It seemed, as you're saying, it just feels like part of this broader panic reality that we're seeing these stories,
actually
the spy
real.
balloon, the issue of people buying land in different states or whatever, like South Dakota, something like that, the ban on land buying.
Wow,
in
hi
Texas.
Tofu.
I mean,
Yeah,
it seems like
hello.
there's so many attempts to
What's
use
up?
different little incidents like this to create this mass
Get at me.
panic amongst Americans that somehow they are
Get at me.
deeply a threat from China.
Yeah, and what you raised earlier is a really interesting point in that, so there's been a lot of scaremongering around the issue of data privacy and US user data in the hands of the Chinese government. But there's also been a lot of scaremongering around, TikTok as a tool of what they call CPC mind control. That
Hell yeah.
TikTok is part of this cognitive
Fuck
warfare
yeah.
strategy of the Chinese government, where they use the algorithm to influence Americans' emotions and ways of thinking, essentially brainwashing.
This is real. This is just real. This is what is happening. They've got, it is literally the opiate for the masses.
And of course, this isn't like new propaganda. This is recycled propaganda from the last Cold War, in which the U.S. again accused its enemies like the Soviet Union and China of brainwashing American citizens to be, more acceptive, more able to accept communism and communist ideas.
Based.
The Democratic chair of the Senate Intelligence Committee, Mark Warner, a few months ago, he accused China of controlling the algorithms that determine what you see on TikTok. And he noted that TikTok's sister app in China, which is called Douyin, how on that app, Chinese kids are seeing science and engineering videos. And that app is used as an educational tool in China, whereas the content that TikTok shows its users in the US is essentially junk.
Is that China, or is that the algorithm holding up the mirror? Or is the algorithm just holding up a mirror to the psyche of America? Like, are you peering directly into that mirror?
During the hearings, this was another point that kept being raised again and again. Like Kathy McMorris Rogers accused TikTok's algorithm of promoting suicide, drug use, self-harm, and eating disorders among children, while noting that China bans this type of content on Douyin. And Dan Crenshaw, while questioning the CEO of TikTok, he said that if the CPC wanted to, they could, use this U.S. user data to influence narratives and trends and create misinformation campaign, encourage self-destructive behavior among teenagers, and also purposely allow drug cartels to communicate freely in human and drug trafficking. Like that was the point that he raised
on TikTok.
First of all, TikTok and its
right. Never mind that story we talked about earlier about the San Jose Police Union director trafficking fentanyl. Don't think about that.
And Douyin, they show different kinds of videos because unlike the US, China bothers to regulate the content that children consume on social media, a move which US politicians often decry as authoritarian overreach. And once again, the issue is not of like individual apps themselves. It's one of lack of government regulation at the behest of Silicon Valley tech companies, the blame of which the US government is shifting onto the Chinese government.
I mean, the idea that the maybe the Chinese Communist Party is trying to hypnotize our children by making Addison Rae dance videos on TikTok.
Yeah,
TikTok
exactly.
Is so insane. But the other thing too here is there's already such a huge backlash. 150 million Americans apparently use TikTok. That's a huge number, right? It's such a popular app, and you're right. A lot of the stuff on TikTok is junk. Because like on all social media,
that's the plan. What's up,
completely? Because it's all about corporate advertising, which ends up just promoting junk. But at the same time, a lot of people make money using TikTok and branding on TikTok. And obviously they don't have huge companies to be able to lobby Congress. But it does seem like if Congress really does something about this, I mean, I feel like in a place like America, you might actually see protests.
It happens.
TikTok is really popular. People spend hours on it a day. People make content for TikTok and their careers depend on it. I'm just curious.
What is Hassan going to do while he poops?
Kind of backlash there might
What's he going to do?
I mean, I feel like it's like, Instagram tried to create Reels to compete with TikTok and it didn't work because TikTok is just so popular.
Right. There has been a lot of backlash. There were even protests in front of the congressional hearings last week. Yeah. And I think a lot of the social media apps, they really underestimate like the popularity of TikTok and, like how popular it is among Gen Z. Rania, a few minutes ago, you mentioned that Meta has been, fanning a lot of these allegations, the scaremongering around TikTok. And I just wanted to revisit it because it is really an important point because Meta has been a key component in this war against TikTok. Last year, the Washington Post, they ran a story where, they uncovered these internal emails where Facebook had hired a consulting firm to undermine Facebook's competition and present TikTok as a danger to American children and society. And so this consulting firm was instructed to deflect a lot of Facebook's own privacy issues on TikTok, and it was instructed to publicize stories in media about dangerous teen trends to pressure local legislators to act against TikTok. So what the firm would do was that they would contact local news outlets and get them to run stories about dangerous teen trends that had supposedly gone viral on TikTok, but actually a lot of them had originated on Facebook. They would write op-eds and letters to the editor in local newspapers posing as concerned parents about how TikTok was a danger to their children and society at large, and that they were worried
What's up, Fly Guy
about the Chinese
Clyde? Welcome
government
in.
having access to their children's user data. So this campaign was waged to enlist media and politicians to help take down Facebook's biggest competitor. So a lot of this has been the doing of Meta, who has fanned the allegations of these supposed dangers of TikTok. That's where a lot of this scaremongering kind of originates. And also, of course, Meta is a huge company and they have a lot of money to spend on lobbying Congress. Like in 2020 alone, they spent a record $20 million lobbying
Thanks for lurking.
Congress. And
Hope you're having a
Silicon
good one.
Valley overall is just like a huge political force in Congress, in a way that, ByteDance, TikTok, they do a little bit of lobbying, but they don't necessarily have nearly as much money as these Silicon Tech Valley companies.
Yeah, no, and people don't want to seem associated with them because then they say, "Oh, you're just a Chinese shill outside of a handful of people." Well, Amanda, as always, really appreciate you. I should have mentioned at the outset that you have a lot of this and more on paper at liberationnews.org. TikTok on trial: the latest front in the U.S. tech war in China. By you, Amanda Yee, an editor of Liberation News, the host of the excellent Radio Free Amanda, which hopefully everyone is subscribed to and checking out. As always, we really, really are grateful to you for making some of your time, giving us some of your time here on the Freedom Side.
Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Bum bum. Cool. Cool. Cool beans. Good vid. I wish they would do more short form. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily short form, but like most of their videos on Breakthrough News, their excuse me, their YouTube channel are like fucking an hour plus. It's like, man, we need like 20 to 30 minute videos. We need like 20 to 30 minute videos. Come on. Dun dun dun. What's up, Chicado? What's up, Mode? All right, what is next? Boom, dun, 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 dun. Did Fox News melt this country's brain? Did they? From Vice News. Let's check it out.
And the fact that all machines can be hacked and manipulated makes the issue of hacking become facts. Hacking can take place in our elections.
Oh no.
Does my vote count? I don't think so.
More than 2 years after Donald Trump lost the 2020 presidential election, people around the country are still freaking out over the idea that voting machines can't be trusted.
When someone says, "Oh, just stick it in the machine and everything is perfect," we know it's not. Garbage in, garbage out. First thing.
We know it's not. We know as a fact it's not.
We're in very rainy Shasta County, California. This is a red Trump voting part of Pretty Blue State, and this county actually just voted recently to get rid of their Dominion voting machines.
The company at the center of all of this, Dominion Voting Systems, says there's a reason this happened. All the conspiracy theories about voting machines. The county voted to terminate the contract with the Dominion Voting Systems. Did you agree with that?
Absolutely, I agree with that. 100%.
Why?
How am I supposed to trust any machine? They're constantly on the news saying Russia can hack our banks. Russia can hack our military.
Listen, why do anything Okay, because how are you so certain that any of this? Come on, like, hey, people need therapy. The people are not well, dude. We need to expand access to mental health care. Isolation under capitalism has gone way too far, and the people are not well. It's really sad. Honestly, it's obviously it's fun and really easy to make fun of these people, but like truly, the people are not well.
Why can't the only thing we don't talk about that can be hacked is the voting machines? Well, they can, and they were shown that they can be.
The decision to get rid of the Dominion contract was
Shown.
spearheaded by the chairman of the Shasta County Board of Supervisors, Patrick Jones.
I have questions about...
Yeah, no friends to be like, hey, you're tripping. My guy, my homie, my brother, you're tripping.
voting machines. We're a small county, and I think we can return to hand counting. We have a serious trust issue. You know there's a serious trust issue throughout the United States on electronic voting machines. It exists.
Some of Jones's suspicions are based on quotes from a Dominion employee that one of their machines in Michigan was hacked. It's a claim that Dominion says in court filings was mischaracterized and distorted by Fox News.
It sounds like this is your only sort of specific evidence that you have of Dominion.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
Do you have other evidence
I didn't say
of
that.
specific
No,
problems
I didn't
with
say that.
Dominion systems?
I specifically brought this forward with Dominion because that is the contract that we had. That is the contract that we eliminated.
As an elected official, should you be able to present evidence, though, of why you're making decisions like that?
No, we have to approve a voting system for the residents of Shasta County. That's my job, and we're going to approve.
But what about the reasons for why you are approving or disapproving? Should you be required to talk about that?
System. And I would ask those companies to show me and prove to me that their systems cannot be hacked. So far, no one says they have to do that. So I'm not interested in your system. If you're not going to prove to me that you have enough.
But they're not even these systems aren't connected to the internet. They're on like a local network. Like, this is so stupid.
Securities in place to not be hacked.
Like, first you have to know how the internet works. Then we gotta first we need to teach you how networks work. Like, you don't know how any of this shit works. You just don't know. And that's okay. It's okay. That's okay that you don't know that. You just gotta admit it. Okay? We won't judge you. Promise. Just be honest. You don't know what you're saying.
In response to the termination of the contract that, quote, "This is yet another example of how lies about Dominion have damaged our company." And for some Shasta residents, these lies seem to come from one place.
If you owned a Lamborghini, right, and then Fox News told you can't trust your Lamborghini, would you trade your Lamborghini for a clown car? Then why?
Is it a Lamborghini? Wait, what is this logo? What is the Lamborghini
Our
logo?
voting systems. Like, we have something good already. And the whole basis of your...
Oh, why did I think
even
that
be discussing this right now. This is
What
ridiculous.
logo
This is
has
based
it's like a fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Like a trident or something.
disinformation from Fox News.
Maserati?
Has sued Fox News and Fox Corporation, alleging they knowingly spread false information about the company's machines. Dominion says that by airing numerous false claims without pushback, Fox defamed them.
Our side does not believe your crap, which is why we're all here.
I thought it was this.
Making it so that our voting system is going to be worse. You don't switch from technology back to no technology.
The worry for Dominion is that Fox, along with others in the right-wing ecosystem like Rudy Giuliani and Mike Lindell, could help sow more seeds of doubt in their election machines, costing them more business. Dominion is concerned about its bottom line, and Kathy Darling Allen is worried about money too, specifically Shasta County's. Switching voting machines isn't cheap.
It's in the neighborhood of somewhere between $2 and $3 million. And that's a 10-year cost. So our goal is to have a contract in place for the life of the equipment.
Allen runs Shasta's elections. Before 2020, neither she nor the voting process in Shasta County received much attention. But then the conspiracy started.
Why do you think there are people in this county who do not trust these voting systems?
I don't think there's a person in our country who hasn't heard something about whether or not we can trust the way votes are counted. I think it is extremely troubling, but this is turning into an American problem, not a Democrat problem or a Republican problem. We have a very serious foundational trust issue with elections administration. And the really hard part for those of us
it's
who
always
conduct
been an
elections
American
is that
problem.
we didn't break trust with the voters. We didn't break trust with the vendors or the candidates. Somebody decided to start lying, and those lies caught fire. We are now being asked, how can you regain the trust of the voters? Well, I didn't break trust with the voters. So it's a little bit disingenuous of a conversation.
There's a lawsuit right now. Dominion Voting Systems is suing Fox News for more than $1 billion.
What's up, Panda?
Do you see that as a turning point for accountability in this country around elections and trusting elections that are administered on voting machines?
It almost is like a new religion. Folks who believe that the 2020 election was stolen, regardless of proof or evidence that's presented to them. When I ask questions, I mean, they have an answer for everything, but that answer is never concrete. And there is never actual evidence that's presented because there is no actual evidence.
Do you think that there are people in this community that saw some of what was said on that television channel and maybe don't want to vote on these machines right here because of that?
It's entirely possible. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
We're a very conservative county.
I mean, it's pretty, I don't know. Here, I'll say it for you. The #1 most popular news network was talking about how you can't trust the Dominion voting machines. #1 most popular news network, Fox News, most watched. And then you had the other little baby hog news networks that like broke off of the Fox News fucking bullshit pipeline, and then, you know, Newsmax and whatever. Like, you had them also doing it. It just, yeah. Like, those are the people spreading the fucking lie. The people are somehow responding to the specific lie and using those specific talking points. And yeah, it's very clearly attributed to the people who have been fucking talking about it on fucking TV for fucking the whole time. People are increasingly isolated under capitalism, and all they have is this bullshit just pumping into their fucking brain.
Majority Republican. We do this work because we want to serve our neighbors and we want to serve our community. And we believe
and we have evidence because of these Dominion lawsuits that they knew the whole time that it was bullshit. But like Rupert Murdoch said, like we talked about yesterday, Rupert Murdoch said, it's not blue or red, it's green, baby. It's green.
The importance of the work. And to be told after doing that, and after we work really hard.
It's emotional for you to talk about this.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's not. I don't like to do this.
Bro, yeah, she's emotional. She's crying, and she said, it's emotional for you to talk about this. She's literally crying in front of you, and you're like, you're crying right now. Like, yeah, yes. Hydrate, I got you.
To make things as transparent as possible, Allen's office staged an open house after the board terminated the Dominion contract so that residents could see for themselves the options for the 3 state-certified voting machine systems, Dominion included.
Were you surprised that the county voted to terminate that Dominion voting contract?
No, not at all. Not this county. No, they've been doing very extremist positions for the last several months. I think we're the laughingstock of a good portion of the country.
Dominion Voting Systems right now is suing Fox News. What do you make of that lawsuit?
I hope they take Fox News down for passing misinformation, disinformation. They have stirred up so much angst and antipathy and sore spirits amongst Americans. I think that's partly why I am supporting Dominion, because it's just upsetting to see what Fox News has been doing along these lines, just spreading lies.
We asked Fox News about Shasta's decision to terminate their Dominion contract and what they made of the allegations that Fox was behind the misinformation spreading through the county. They didn't really answer that part, but told us that the Dominion lawsuit was essentially trying to silence the press and is, quote, an unprecedented assault on the First Amendment.
As you're watching the Fox News lawsuit play out, they're proving that.
Yeah, even the conservative election workers are like, yo, what the fuck, bro? I came here because I thought there was fucking fraud, and I'm here doing this shit, and I didn't do the fraud. Why are you coming at me?
They more or less encouraged a false narrative, even though they knew it was true, that there wasn't major fraud.
What's happening in Shasta isn't simply a liberal versus conservative issue. Mary Rickard, a longstanding county supervisor and herself a Republican, voted to keep the Dominion machines. Is this a waste of money to be getting new voting systems?
It's an absolute waste of money. This is a very foolish decision. And I pointed out to them at a meeting, we were all elected by Dominion voting machines. So
Whoopsie.
Are you questioning the outcome of your own election?
Whoopsie.
And I never got an answer.
Of course you didn't.
The misinformation.
Because it's not about the truth. It's about the rhetoric. It's about the propaganda. We just got to do the thing. You know what I mean? We got to do the thing. We've all decided as the Republican conservative hive mind that this is what we're going with. So I'm going to not think about the fact that I got elected by these same systems. I'm not going to think about that because that's not what we're focusing on right now.
Voting in Shasta County has left a town paranoid. Things have gotten personal, and people like Kathy Darling Allen are now the target of unfounded suspicions about how voting is handled.
Kathy Darling cannot be trusted, period. She constantly just shows retaliation. If anybody questions her, what she's doing, what's going on in the building, and, she just does whatever she wants and starts doing things without even the board knowing.
It's hard to feel sorry for folks who are given correct information and who choose not to believe it.
True,
I spent a lot of time in 2021 saying into the microphone, if you're on social media and something you read makes you instantly angry, check yourself. That is your red flag that this is probably some kind of manipulative, maybe not completely.
I don't know. I get a lot of videos of fucking, for example, cops doing really bad things pretty often, and that makes me pretty angry. And I don't think that is, I don't think that that's necessarily propaganda. Okay, I think that that's just like the reality. So I don't know about that statement.
Accurate information.
Like if something makes you angry, you shouldn't. I mean, it's one thing to always take everything with a grain of salt and try to, practice a little bit of a bit of media literacy, right? But this is not necessarily true. It's kind of weird.
I'm Michael Learmonth, editor-in-chief of Vice News.
I can be reactionary because all my opinions are correct. True. Exactly. That's precisely what I'm saying. That is precisely what I'm saying. Boom, 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 boom. All right. What's next? What's next? What time is it? 1:50 in the AM? Boom, 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 boom. I have the new Illuminati video. Zoos, the dark side of animal captivity. Sounds interesting. I think I'd like to check that out. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. But this video is 25 minutes long. You know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna go ahead and run the ad break now before we watch this next video. That way we don't have to worry about it in 15 minutes or so. We're gonna get it over with right now before we get into the new Illuminati video about zoos and the dark side of animal captivity. I run my ads while I'm away from the stream. chat. Did you know that? That way, even if you are unsubscribed, you won't miss anything. You won't miss out on any of the fun. However, if you would like to support the stream, support the show, support the community, all you got to do, on top of getting an ad-free viewing experience and access to cool Topher Ghost emotes, all you got to do is subscribe for $3.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or maybe you're already subscribed and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat. That way somebody else can get access to cool Topher Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 16 out of 20. Oh wait, no, what the heck? This is behind. You know what? We hit our sub goal. And I really appreciate you all for that. Thank you so much for all the support. It really means a lot. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB, don't go anywhere.
The musicians are playing that they're forced to play by some who just think of money and don't realize that music is a spiritual language and it represents the people of earth. The musicians are compelled to play anything. It goes straight to the throne of the creator of the universe, and that is how he sees you, according to your music. Because, see, music is a universal language, and what you call musicians to play is what goes to the creator as your personal ambassador and your personal nemesis.
Okie dokie, we're back. We're back. What's next? Oh yeah. Is Pikachu's Snorlax outfit its PJs? If you want it to be, it can be, sure. They're like it's just Snorlax outfit. They're like overalls. They're really cute. They're like little Snorlax overalls. Snorveralls. Snorveralls. Yo, Jeem State. Thank you.
Gay du creme.
Be gay do crim. Literally true. So true, bestie. Thank you so much, Jeem State, for 9 months. Yo. We're naming the baby Be Gay Do Crim, and then we're fucking yeeting that shit into the abyss. We're yeeting that shit into the abyss. Thank you so much for 9 months. I appreciate it. Let's get into the next thing. I hate that this mix has some talking. It's annoying. Is it long? What is it?
In an hour and a half's time or so, we know what is likely to happen. A landlord's Dáil will vote confidence in a landlord's government. The consequence is that thousands of families will receive eviction notices in the coming months. My message is to those people. Do not leave your home if you have nowhere to go. Do not make yourself homeless. Threshold said yesterday that over half of all notices to quit that they see are invalid. So wait until your notice period is almost up and then appeal to the RTB. If it's invalid, the landlord will have to reissue the eviction notice, giving you the full notice period again.
Based.
Even if the eviction notice is valid, you should still not leave your home if you have nowhere to go. You should contact the tenants union, CATU, and your local PBP representative. You should inform your landlord that you will not be leaving because you have nowhere to go. You should continue to pay your rent. And your landlord cannot legally just physically throw you out. They have to go to the district court. They have to get an enforcement order to get you out. That will likely take them at least 6 months. When you go before a judge, it's quite likely you'll get an extension of another 6 months. Even Leo Varadkar said the other day that judges are unlikely to grant enforcement orders. So the simple message to people is refuse to allow this landlord's government to make you homeless. They are going to rule in the interests of the landlords. That's what they do. But if people stand together, if they get organised, together as community, together as tenants, if they mobilise on Saturday, this Saturday, 1 o'clock in front of the Dáil, to evict this government instead of evicting renters, we can stand together and we can beat this government.
Nice. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles, we got like remember I was describing that advertisement off the 10 freeway that I saw the other day. Like landlords' rights, like we help landlords, you know, and there was a big picture of a fucking boot kicking out a person out of a door and they're like bouncing on a street, like literally just, yeah, you know, there's whole markets, there's a whole business built around like helping landlords do everything that they can to fucking make you homeless. Yeah. So, yeah, that's a thing. All right. Illuminati. Zoos. The dark side of animal captivity. Let's check it out.
Let's do the time warp, but maybe in a cooler way.
Let's do the time warp
Illuminati plush,
again.
the one with the magnifying glass, and then more recently, the Illuminati plush with the teacup. But many of you were totally upset that you missed out on the original plushie campaign for the magnifying glass. But I have really great news for you.
Is this an ad? What are we doing?
For just about the next
Okay, that's cute and all.
this plushie, the
Yo, Frankenstein, thank you so much. Thank you.
Pog, I'm pogging.
Me too. I'm also pogging. Thank you so much for 7 months, Frankenstein. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome
time,
in.
well, here's the second chance to try and get it again. We're part of the Time Warp campaign, which means a whole bunch of creators that had
Okay, that's enough.
to a zoo. Description box. Who here remembers their very first field trip to a zoo? Show of hands? Just kidding. I can't actually see your hands, but I'll trust that plenty of you are raising them right now, even if it's just in your mind. Chances are when you were a little kid, and maybe even now, the zoo was a magical place. Some kids have apparently thought elephants were mythological creatures before seeing them up close. While reading about these animals and seeing videos of them can be informative, there's nothing quite like seeing a tiger, a penguin, a lion, or a polar bear up close and personal, as long as you don't get too close. Plus, while we know that animals like these shouldn't be kept in tiny metal cages, zoos have come a long way, right? There are some beautiful ones out there, and some of the animals are kept in acres of space, giving them plenty of room to run around, play, roam, grow, whatever their heart desires, really. But maybe, despite this, you still question their ethics. Is it really okay to keep these animals as a form of entertainment when they belong in the wild? Thankfully,
No.
that's not always the case. You can enjoy your
Sanctuaries are different. There are differences. Sometimes there are places that are sanctuaries that like the animals that are there wouldn't have lived without them, and they are there to make sure they are there they are there for conservation reasons and whatever. Then there are zoos that are just purely businesses. They're absolutely terrible. Yeah. What's up,
visits
Farrell Roly-Poly?
guilt-free, knowing that modern ones are working to help conservation efforts.
Conservation is one of the cornerstones of their operation.
Research in zoos contribute to a number of scientific fields, including animal behavior and endocrinology.
Here in Texas, our reptile zoologists are working hard to save the beloved Texas horned lizard.
While many of these animals and natural habitats are being wiped out, whether due to hunting, land development, or deforestation, zoos are here to step in and lend a helping hand, keeping these animals from becoming completely extinct. This may not help the root cause, though scaling back on land development and contributing to global warming is a totally separate issue. But zoos are meant to be a way to keep these animals alive and to educate the public. That's the argument that supporters give to critics. And they're not entirely wrong, not by any means. There are some fantastic zoos out there that do exactly this. They genuinely want what's best for the animals in their care, and some are famous for their conservation work, even being managed by the Wildlife Conservation Society itself. On the surface, this modern zoo might have a wonderful impact on future generations too, as studies have shown that, quote, those who reported a sense of connection to the animals at the zoo also correlated positively with general environmental concern. And that's amazing. They help conservation efforts and endangered species. So, thank you all for coming. Nothing to see here.
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Except, let's read onward a bit to the next line. Quote, on the other hand, the researchers reported there were no significant differences in survey responses before entering an exhibit compared to those obtained as visitors were exiting. Okay, so maybe people aren't as inspired to change the world as we thought because they visited a zoo. But what about the animals? Are they being rescued? Aren't they being helped? Well, as you've probably guessed, this topic isn't nearly as black and white as it might seem. And while good zoos do exist, many of them may cause far more harm than help. So let's talk about it. I'm the Illuminati, and this is the Corporate Casket.
Let's go.
But before we jump into it, I just want to remind you that I actually do have a Patreon, in case you were wondering. It's patreon.com/Illuminati. Make sure to head over to patreon.com/Illuminati. Links will be in the description.
Bloof.
So let me start off by saying that if animal abuse is particularly upsetting for you, then you may want to skip this episode in its entirety, because we're going to jump right into this and talk about some of the most common arguments as to why zookeeping can be harmful before we discuss the broken system around it.
Let's just jump right into
First, I want to discuss the obvious, clear forms of abuse around keeping animals like this. While there are zoos out there that truly care about their animals, when basic needs aren't met, these wild animals suffer drastically. Sure,
thank you so much
some
for the
of us
raid.
may be homebodies and...
What's up? What's up? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. What were y'all up to? Ori and the Blind Forest? What that? What that is? Ori was cute. That's cool. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. We're just checking out this Illuminati video. Zoos, the dark side of animal captivity. I'd love that game, really. Shitty zookeepers.
We'd love to stay at home all day, every day.
Thanks for the raid.
But what
Everybody
about
go
staying
follow.
in a closet? What about when you're hardwired to travel in the wild and hunt for prey and you can't do that? Researchers found that, quote,
Platformer.
the time devoted to pacing by a species in captivity is best predicted by the daily distances traveled in nature by the wild specimens. In other words, if an animal is meant to travel 10 miles every single night, then they'll pace roughly 10 miles worth of steps in their enclosure. And imagine having to do that in your bedroom. Wouldn't that drive you a little bit mad? As the New York Times puts it, it's like these wild animals have a Fitbit in their brains, so small cages aren't just harmful because it's not as comfortable, they're harmful because it's absolute mental torture. Secondly, this mental torment has some clear-cut consequences. Captive animals may self-mutilate, develop tics, pace, display compulsive behaviors, pull out their own hair, you name it.
Jesus.
Elephants, for example, are meant to walk 50 miles a day. Even if you give them what seems like a lot of space, so many of them develop joint problems and arthritis or die young in zoos. While the argument could be made that a zoo can easily give a chimpanzee enough space, we just can't do that for elephants. I mean, for God's sake, did you know that hamsters, tiny little fluff balls, can run about 5 miles or more every night in the wild? And yeah, that's why you absolutely need a hamster wheel if you're a hamster owner. Let me go off on a small tangent here, but just for comparison's sake. To keep a tiny little rodent happy, experts recommend that you have a minimum of a 40-gallon cage, 8 to 10 inches of bedding, and 9 to 12 inches wheel, depending on the breed. And that's just to keep a tiny little hamster happy. And yet there are more and more owners out there doing that research and willing to turn half their room into a hamster terrarium just to keep their fluffball content. I mentioned on Twitter recently that I actually used to do fish keeping. I used to do only freshwater, and I was thinking about going back into doing fish keeping again, and I've never done a salt aquarium before, so I was trying to do my research into it as well, and I'm still months away from maybe doing any fish keeping whatsoever. But I remember, even with freshwater keeping, there are so many people who do not care about the size of the tank they put their fish in. And I'm not just talking about betta fish, though that is just horrific, and I can talk about the mistreatment of betta fish for literally ever and a half. But the point is, there are people who are interested in fish keeping, animal conservation, just caring for pets in general, that understand that there are certain requirements, not just in the time you dedicate to your pet and cleaning and all of that, but also to how their enclosure is set up, how they're kept, how they're entertained, what kind of exercise they receive. So if owners of pets can do that domestically, why can't zoos? How come zoos, which should literally be the pinnacle of advocating for animal welfare, don't do the same amount of research and work into helping these animals that may have far greater complicated needs? Well, it's the same argument we've seen repeated endlessly when discussing orcas at SeaWorld. Some animals just aren't meant for captivity. Thankfully, there are some zoos that agree with this, and they've closed down elephant exhibits. But elephants aren't the only ones displaying these stressful behaviors. What about that hair pulling out and endless pacing? How come if you go to a zoo, you don't see that? Well, it might be because the animals are just drugged. And yeah, you heard me right. Chimps have been given antidepressants to control aggression at the Los Angeles Zoo. A polar bear at Central Park Zoo was given Prozac to stop him from swimming laps, and the Toledo Zoo has given the zebras and wildebeest antipsychotics to keep them calm. I mean, it just sounds like a horrible nursery rhyme gone wrong, doesn't it? Like, instead of if you give a mouse a cookie, it's if you give a polar bear a Prozac. It's a pretty grim, disturbing picture. And this is only the tip of the iceberg. Not that there are any actual icebergs for these Prozac-ridden polar bears to enjoy, but you get my point. I want to stress that there are ecotariums that house injured animals who simply couldn't survive in the wild and try to give them as good a life as they possibly can. And without these facilities that strive to educate the public, yes, some of these animals would die, starve, or be otherwise unable to thrive in their natural habitat. Take, for example, a great horned owl with head trauma or a golden eagle that's unable to fly. But when you're taking in gorillas, elephants, lions, tigers, bears, oh my, these zoos don't seem to be giving them the best habitat possible. It's just a poor substitution for what they truly need. And this is why so many people argue that zoos are inherently abusive.
Yeah, pills are
that
cheaper,
the concept
right?
alone can't work except in very rare cases. And honestly, I can see the point. It's not all that hard to see why someone would feel this way. But what about the aspects of zookeeping beyond the enclosures? How are these animals actually treated? In 2019, National Geographic published an article that revealed how hundreds of zoos had been accused of mistreating the animals in their care. Some were supposedly gold standard zoos too, or ones that you would assume would know better. All of this was documented in a report from WAP. No, not that WAP, but the World Animal Protection. Some of the things detailed in their report were things that would cause the animals stress, like visitors being permitted to stroke and cuddle large cats, surf on the backs of dolphins, and watch elephants paint with their trunks. About 43% of the facilities detailed in their report, almost half, allowed petting, and about a third offered walking and swimming through an enclosure and/or wildlife performances. About a fourth, or 23%, had hand-feeding experiences too. The thing that's important to remember here is that these animals are not domesticated. It's taken thousands upon thousands of years for dogs to become domesticated and enjoy human interaction. Whereas these lions or elephants aren't just giant dogs, even if Disney movies might make it seem that way. And I swear, every animal cartoon basically ends up like a dog in kids' movies, but that's just not how the world works. Nancy Blaney, Director of Government Affairs for the Animal Welfare Institute, states, quote, "Some facilities just kind of bill this as wildlife tourism, and it's really nothing of the sort. Wildlife tourism is the kind of thing where you go and see wildlife in their own environments. Not where you go and get to take a picture with the tiger, or you get to interact with a monkey that's dressed up in street clothes, or kissing an orangutan or something like that. That is not wildlife tourism, that's exploitation. Wildlife tourism is a whole other dark, disturbing world. Some elephants will spend most of their lives chained up in a stall painting for tourists. Amazonian sloths taken illegally from the jungle will often die within weeks, but those that survive make for great selfies and photo shoots. And that's a whole other fucked up world. But it's not really all that different from zoos, just the flip side of the same coin. After all, these animals are not domesticated to be around people, but broken to be
like,
tamed.
what the fuck is this shit?
After all, these animals...
The pandas are in like a fucking... What is this? This is terrible. I hate it. I hate it.
Not domesticated to be around people, but broken to be tame, to be afraid, to behave. Those are two very different things. But you might be thinking, how are these the better zoos, the gold star ones? Well, as noted in the report, these zoos were associated with WAZA, the World Association of Zoos and Aquariums. WAZA explains, WAZA was founded in 1935, and they were meant to promote the message of modern zoos, conservation and animal welfare. Because nothing says for the good of animals like riding on dolphins, I guess. Now, there is an important distinction to make here. WAZA doesn't require accreditation and basically just tells zoos to pay a fee, police themselves, and find accreditation elsewhere. I know I threw quite a few acronyms at you, so just to reiterate, WAP is a nonprofit that has exposed bad behaviors from zoos associated with WAZA, a member organization that supposedly promotes the humane treatment of animals. AZA, AZA, which is the same thing as WAZA without the W, does require accreditation. So there has been a lot of finger pointing among these organizations, with WAZA saying that WAP isn't actually reputable. Even if that's the case, WAZA is supposed to be this beacon of animal welfare, and hearing that the vast majority of their zoos promote potentially dangerous human-animal interaction is pretty damn concerning. But okay, maybe WAZA has its issues, but AZA must be amazing, right? After all, they require accreditation, so surely at least someone is looking after these zoos and ensuring animals are treated well. No, that's not what's happening at all. In fact, things are actually about to get a lot darker. Now, just up front and center, fuck the AZA. They're massive, hypocritical piles of shit. That's
fuck the AZA.
Initial thought after researching them for about 2 seconds, and I stand by that statement now when I've conclusively
Okay,
done.
so AZA is bad, but I thought WAZA and AZA are both bad. The WAZA and AZA.
needed to find. First and foremost, they claim to have all of these types of reintroduction programs. On their website, you can easily find information about how, thanks to the amazing and wonderful AZA, black-footed ferrets thrived and were reintroduced into their historic range after their numbers had begun dwindling. Or you might learn that in the 1960s, the red wolf population plummeted due to intensive predator control programs and loss of habitat. But never fear, the AZA is here, and they founded a successful breeding program to keep these red wolves from dying out completely. Though strangely, if you dig a little bit deeper, you may learn that the red wolf population hasn't exactly changed much. Sure, they're carefully bred, but they haven't reintroduced them. When will that day come? Who actually knows? If you save something from extinction, is it really all that impressive when you don't
Pretty much everybody involved in this is bad because, as ever, it's about money. Well, would you look at that? That's crazy. Another instance where we follow the trail all the way back to good old capitalism. Why does that always happen?
Release them and put them back into nature? I don't know. But anyway, back to the AZA website. Similar stories about their reintroduction programs can be found about the Karner blue butterfly, the Oregon spotted frog, the Wyoming toad, and the California condors. Yes, the AZA is amazing. All right. Except for one little detail their website doesn't mention. For all the animals they save, they also kill thousands more in Europe. The European branch, the EAZA, I'm not sure. They euthanize animals in their zoos because of surplus. They claim that it's not more than 200 per year, but the EAZA director has...
like, that's supposed to make it better? Dude, it's only like 200 a year, bro. Chill. Yeah, surplus living beings. We're overstocked. We're overstocked on these living creatures. But it's only, trust me, we're only killing 200 a year. Like, Jesus, fuck.
Between 3,000 to 5,000. And look, I may understand that some animals may need to be euthanized if they're unhealthy or if they have an incurable disease or illness. But this is not what's happening here. To reiterate, it's because of surplus. Thousands of animals are being culled for seemingly no other reason than oopsie whoopsies, we have too many giraffes that we don't know what to do with right now. When revenue went down because of the pandemic, one zoo in northern Germany announced an emergency plan to even feed some animals to other animals.
Huh? Oh God, that's just fucking... Oh my God, that's just fucked.
The food chain like an accordion until the worst case scenario. Only Vitus, a polar bear, would be left standing. So much for
what the actual fuck?
Animal welfare in modern zoos being all about conservation then, right? When times are tight, the emergency plan becomes feed the animals to each other. And let's be real
what
here for
in
a
the
minute.
What?
Zoos
What?
are a business, and businesses put profits
like we're just saying animals to other animals. We're not saying like herbivores to carnivores or something. We're not saying like, oh, we're just throwing a little bit of extra elephant meat in the tiger's slop every other morning. It's like, oh, we're feeding like sloths to like fucking pandas and like, yeah,
people and animals all the fucking time. And yes, it does get even worse than this horror story. Apparently, when zoos can't find homes for their animals, not only do they dispose of them, but just treat them like garbage too. One zoo in Denmark publicly dissected a lion in front of an audience which...
What?
Yes, included children. Another Danish zoo killed a 2-year-old giraffe.
Yeah, okay. Why? What the fuck did the kids get out of that? Why? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why?
To reduce the risk of inbreeding.
We're like, oh, well, we have too many of these. Well, I don't know. What do you want to do? Let's cut it open. Let's call a bunch of fucking people over. Let's charge them money for tickets to a fucking public fucking dissection. Why the fuck not? We'll do it in the parking lot.
They dissected him and then fed him to lions.
What?
It's not as...
I hate this.
We don't know this either. Worldwide outrage has been sparked when this happens, and it always makes headlines. People have...
Look at her face. Yeah, look at her face.
Worldwide outrage has been sparked when this happens.
She said they do
it
what?
Always makes headlines.
The fuck?
People have been justifiably horrified that zoos have effectively bred these animals only for them to be used for profit and then end up as meat. The zoo's director where this giraffe was killed was even quoted as saying, "A giraffe is not a pet. It's not like a dog or cat that becomes part of the family. It's a wild animal." It's a very cold and callous statement when we're taught that these zoos are supposed to care about the animals they look after. Like, they bred this giraffe, then killed him at 2 years old, and then fed him to big cats there. You bred lion meat. Other zoos even offered to take the young giraffe off their hands, by the way, to alleviate their concern, but the zoo—
They're like, no. Bro, we'll just take it. We won't even, dude, we'll pick it up. I'll come over there right now. You don't got to worry about anything. You trust me, you won't have to lift a finger. It won't cost you a dime. No. We will make it a spectacle.
Not to listen. They just ignored it and said, I see you're willing to take this giraffe.
Call the townspeople. Like,
we're going to feed it to the animals.
We will make it we will make an example of it.
The Copenhagen Zoo would rather pay a bit less money for their lion feed that week, I guess, because that was clearly the priority.
That makes
While
sense.
these cases seem far and few between, like something that would only—
The profit motive strikes again, chat.
Been at the worst zoos on earth, killing surplus animals is allowed by AZA policies. The president of the association told Emma Maris at the New York Times that these tactics are rarely employed, and yet the statements from zoos themselves argue against that. They're probably more common than you think, sadly, and I find it really difficult to say that zoos are still worthwhile because they help endangered species. That still doesn't make it okay to kill the surplus animals so nonchalantly, does it? And maybe, just maybe here, I could be more forgiving if these zoos put their money where their mouth was and truly put all their support into helping animals. But that isn't even the case either. AZA facilities have reported spending about $231 million on conservation projects each year, whereas in 2008, for example, they spent almost $5 billion on operations and construction. Quote, a 2018 analysis of the scientific papers produced by association members between 1993 and 2013 showed that just about 7% of them annually were classified as being about biodiversity conservation. In my opinion, which is based on facts and research on what I've looked at, just saying, the AZA doesn't give that much of a shit about the zoos they accredit and the conservation of wildlife. Their accreditation is supposed to put a golden stamp on zoos that participate in said conservation, but their standards are developed by members of the zoo community, so critics say it's more of a, quote, assurance of non-awfulness than a mark of excellence. In other words, it's just not nearly as meaningful as you'd hope for. And yet, this is one of the best standards we have. With this in mind, what other alternatives do we actually have? Can zoos be ethical at all, or is there another choice we just aren't seeing?
Listen, my argument is that like 95% of the time, no. I am against exploitation as a principle of living beings. If we don't have to, we don't need to, then, you know what I mean? We shouldn't. You know, I also do believe that conservation is important. So like, yeah, if there's some sort of like community outreach program where people in the community can like, you know, with, you know, by supporting the work that they do in the conservation work that they do, can come and like learn a little bit of something about the animals and maybe look like from a distance at them, like, sure, we could talk about it, but strictly on a conservation, like you know, on a conservation in a conservation situation. Bars.
The depressing truth about the situation is that modern zoos may not be worth the moral cost. This is the headline that Emma Maris, an environmental writer, presented in her New York Times article, and unless the standards around zoos and their conservation work drastically improves, I'm inclined to agree. While I know that we'd really like to think that modern zoos, with their focus on being humane and educating the public, have far surpassed old-timey and abusive zoos, we're just not nearly as far along as you might think. The first zoos were pretty much just metal bars and Spartan cages, and it wasn't until around 1907 that an exotic animal importer changed the game by using rock walls and moats. ABC writes that during the 18th and 19th centuries, these royal collections of animals were called menageries and open to the public. They weren't even truly known as zoos yet, but when they did become zoos, they still weren't concerned with animal welfare, not bothering to learn about their biology, diets, or keeping the animals alive all that long either. It wasn't until relatively recently, and I'm talking the 1990s, that environmental enrichment even became a thing for the animals, like spreading seeds in the grass for primates to pick through. So let me ask you this. Does this make zoos better or worse than the 1800s? Back then, we didn't know much about animals and their habitats. Now, we've studied them far more extensively, and in many cases, we're still causing them stress, harm, or not meeting their needs. Does making a prettier, natural environment make up for the abuse that so many animals face? Yes, a naturalistic cage is most certainly nicer looking than a steel barred one, but let's be real.
Is that more for the people looking at it, or is it for the animals? I mean, the answer is it's more for the people looking at it so that you can feel better looking at it. If you're looking at them in a cage, the average person, has a heart, and you're going to be like, oh, this seems like a jail. It's bad. But if you put like a rock background and you put a little pool and you paint it so that it looks like there's a forest over here, and if you play like forest sounds on the on the speakers, like, yeah, you might be like, people might look at it and be like, oh yeah, like, animals are stupid. They'll look at the wall and totally believe that painting of a forest is like their actual natural habitat. Yeah, nothing wrong here. Here's fucking $50. Let me move on.
Still a cage. Saying you care about conservation is great, but it's only flowery words until organizations like the AZA start putting their money where their mouth is. If anything, I think that in some ways we're actually worse off now than we were in the 1800s because it's harder to condemn people that, at least outwardly, seem to care about their animals.
Don't forget to stop by the gift shop.
See the AZA's promises about research, humane treatment, and reintroduction and not bat an eye.
Tofu, you're a genius. What if prisons were zoos? Then the for-profit visits could have the revenue stream? Yeah, we could go, you'd have kids. I actually have done that. Dude, oh my God, when I was in high school, was that through Boy Scouts? I'm trying to remember if that was through Boy Scouts or if that was through a law enforcement class that I took in high school. Like a class where you learned about law enforcement from a cop, and you learned about your rights, and like you learned about, like, it was crazy. Basically we would just ditch that, like it was just like the teacher was like an ex like cop, but she was like actually really cool, and like we would like ditch and stuff. And one time she like actually got me out of trouble when I got in a big fight. I'm totally going off subject. Anyway, there was a you took a cop class. I'm sorry, Tofu. High school was crazy. We did a what's it called? A field trip to the courthouses, like local courthouses, and they would take you into like the jail area. And it was like supposed to scare you straight or whatever. It was like Scared Straight fucking type beat. It was literally like they take you in there and they were just like banging on the fucking walls and shit, like yelling and being crazy. Yeah, I don't know why did I bring that up? Oh, Celtic said something. You've done it, America moment. Really digging deep for this one. May have to dig up a time capsule. Shut the fuck up. Pull out the 80s era. Fuck you, bitch. How about, and hear me out, we don't do eat the rich, but feed the rich? To the line, I was like, If you got scared straight, then why are you gay? Good question. That's a good question.
They're not really seeing the full picture in the first place. The Guardian has reported that zoos in Australia have been reinvented and gone from cage to conservation too, but the actual core purpose of zoos hasn't really changed much. While there are a few that do have a positive impact, they remain very few and far between. In order to make money, zoos' priorities often remains with this: entertainment.
Yeah, not effective. Still ended up in jail a few times. That still ended up happening. So
not the animals.
So much for that.
Let me reiterate. Not every single zoo is this way. There are zoos out there that are renowned for conservation efforts. However, it can be very difficult to sort the good from the bad. After all, the word conservation itself has become something of a buzzword, and unless you're looking at their budget, their rehabilitation, and things of that nature, it's really hard to know how helpful a zoo actually is. WAP argues that even the most progressive zoos out there, as helpful as they claim to be, only keep about 3.5% of the total number of animal species listed by the IUCN Red List of Threatened Species. In other words, even the best of zoos are only helping a teeny tiny fraction of the animals that actually need it. Humans are doing so much damage that, in my opinion,
Meow.
zoos just won't
Kitty
be able
cat.
to keep up, especially when so many of them care more about entertainment and exploitation than conservation efforts. Yes, some zoos do help, but is it enough to actually make a dent? Personally, I don't think so. And if we're looking at raw numbers and data here, zoos in general seem to do more harm than help in the long run.
True.
But how do we enjoy wild animals then? What's the right
The fucking internet. Look at a video on the YouTube about it. Fucking weirdo. Mind your business. Read a book.
to educate? Obviously, the answer is subjective, but WAP does have some thoughts on it. One of their articles suggests true sanctuaries, like the Ecotarium example I talked about earlier. Genuine animal sanctuaries only take in animals that can't safely be returned to the wild, and they don't exhibit their animals. No, you won't be feeding them, and you won't have direct contact with the animals, nor do they breed them unless it's for a legitimate reintroduction program. But it's a far better way of keeping wildlife, well, wild. They aren't participating in the wildlife trade in the way that zoos are, and lions and bears at the Wild Animal Sanctuary in Colorado here, they have over 10,000 acres of rocks, grasses, and canyons to enjoy. Plus, if you don't live in a concrete jungle, it's not all that difficult to enjoy wildlife by just, going out into the wild, planting a little garden, setting up a bird feeder.
Walk up to a fucking lion. Do it. I dare you. Just see what the fuck happens.
Join a bird watching or naturalist club. I understand that zoos
don't go on safaris in Africa and don't do all that crazy shit.
look
man.
like a great way for kids to learn about wild animals, but in so many cases, the message can easily become animals are here for our entertainment instead of education when the zoos themselves feel that way. You can volunteer at a rehabilitation center. Check out a sanctuary, and a real one, not a roadside zoo that says they're a sanctuary. And please, unlike these zoos, put your money where your mouth is. If you really want to educate and help wild animals, go to the places that actually care about the wildlife. But with all of that being said, that is where I'm ending today's episode of The Corporate Casket.
Nice.
I hope you learned something new here today, and if you did, make sure that you're liking, following, and subscribing to stay up to date with all the latest episodes.
Word. Good video. Not a bad video. Not at all. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Great job. Great job. What's next, chat? What's next? Let's just do. We're on to fun content now. I have a couple comfy videos we could watch. We have a new Chad video, which I thought was kind of interesting. We could check out. I also have a new Shy video, the part 3 of a wild journey across Montenegro. That's probably what I feel like watching. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's the route we're gonna go. I think we're gonna watch a new Shy video. Boom, 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 boom. Shy's audio. Yeah, Shy's audio, not the best. Not the best, but we're fans, okay? But we're fans. And we make sacrifices for the people whose content we like. I'm so blessed to have a backyard where all types of birds like to chill. Nice. He's trying his best. True. That's true. But I also do have this Chad video, how to make men obsessed with you. That also sounds kind of interesting. I've noticed a lack of Kyle. Thanks for that. Yeah, you're welcome. No, I mean, I meant it that last time we watched Kyle, I got pissed off at him. That was like the last straw for me. It was like, bro. Oh, God. I like critiquing you, but this is just too much. You're just annoying me now. You're just pissing me off. The hair didn't do it? No, the hair I could deal with. I could deal with the hair. If anything, it was part of the content. Part of the content for me here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast was making fun of his fashion choices. But even his silly fashion choices, even the fit checks, the Kyle Kalinske fit checks couldn't save the fucking terrible takes. Couldn't save him or us from the terrible takes. Kyle who? Kalinske. Like I said, we like to critique him, but it was just like, you're just annoying now. You're just annoying now. All right, what's next? Should we watch the Chad video and then Shy video? What do we think, chat? Even his bed videos aren't enough. Yeah, right. Chad? Chad? New Chad was good? Alright, let's check out the Chad video then. The people have spoken. Yeah, there you go. Chad. Let's do it. How to make men obsessed with you. Everybody get out your notepads.
Hey guys, sorry about the noise. That's just 7 men being so obsessed with me that they won't leave me alone. Guys, I know I make a mean grilled cheese, but seriously, you're embarrassing yourselves.
Man, please let us in. We got a call about a grease fire.
Okay, sure you did. Nice try, guys. I mean, it's so desperate. Come on. A tween, child.
A tween?
My name is Chad. Not really. And are you struggling to get dates? Is the guy you like not texting you back? Did your last date end with you having to post a 3-part story time on TikTok? If you answered yes to any of these questions, then that's a skill issue. Okay, I have so many people obsessed with me that I have to beat them off with a stick. And that's hard. It takes a lot of lube. Now that we're officially out of company,
I was gonna say, beat them off with the stick.
in the relationship area may be a little more difficult, and that's okay. All you have to do is get better at everything immediately. TikTok. Speaking of which, that app is always offering helpful morsels of dating advice, like act interested, but not too interested. Flirt with them a lot, but not a lot.
Cut the red wire, not the blue wire. What do you mean there's a green wire?
Cut that one too, I guess. I don't know. I've never seen that before. I'm not really sure.
We've talked about alpha dating advice before, but the other day I came across this video.
Things you should never say to a man if you want him to be completely obsessed. You're exactly my type. Don't make him too comfortable. He will start slacking. Make him feel slightly inferior to you and he'll treat you like a goddess.
Don't tell a guy you
classic.
like him.
Classic.
Are you crazy? Make him feel like shit. If you find yourself intentionally trying to make someone feel inferior to you, you're a bad person. You're not allowed to girl boss.
Yeah, it's called negging. This is old school shit.
Hey, you want to get dinner sometime? I don't think so.
Classic.
I think you're getting a little too comfortable. We're married. Are we though? But you know who I am obsessed with? Is today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Intimina. Are you tired of spending money every
No.
Not say you are perfect. Keep him on his toes, sis. Don't make it so easy for him.
If you were thinking of complimenting the person you're interested in, don't. What are we supposed to say instead? It doesn't really seem like we're allowed to say anything positive, so I guess the right thing is to insult them. Hey, I saw you from across the room and I just wanted to say I could smell your breath all the way over there. Can I get you a drink?
I noticed you were just chilling there by yourself, and I just wanted to, stop by and say that, fuck you. You a bitch. You a hoe. All right. You have a good one. Hey.
Mouthwash? You want to head back to your place? Alone? So you can brush your teeth?
Keep him on his toes, sis. Don't make it so easy for him.
How's he supposed to get anything done if he's got to stand on his toes all the time? Be right back, babe. I gotta pick up your prescription.
How to make him obsessed with you. When on the phone with him, say his name and drag it out a little. If he says something funny, touch his arm while you laugh. Him a cute nickname that only you call him, UGH.
I know this is like how that's a cute thing for people to be, but when I first read this, I thought that was the nickname you're supposed to give him. So we've been talking for a while now, and it's been great. Ugh. And I think that we should take it to the next level. Every time I close my eyes, all I can see is our future together. Ugh. Also, what if he doesn't want a nickname? What if he likes his name or if it's already super short? Hey, my name is Nick. Hi, can I give you a nickname? No thanks, I already have one.
Things you should never say to a man. You're exactly my type.
Is there a closer picture of Bella Hadid we can use? I just feel like we aren't zoomed in enough. Things you should never say to a man. The videos from this account just use zoomed in pictures of models and then give some of the worst advice you've ever heard. How to make a man like you. Tell him you fucking hate him.
How to make a man spoil you. Classical conditioning.
Hey, to make a man spoil you, just like become a psychologist. All you
Classical
gotta do is
conditioning.
Go to school for a minimum of 5 years and dedicate your life to the intricacies of human psychology, and then you can finally claim your prize. A guy named This might just be me, but if you have to Pavlov a guy into treating you well, maybe he's not the one. Maybe just date someone else instead of treating it like a Psych 101 assignment. My boyfriend never gets me flowers, so I'm gonna give him a piece of ham every time I mention them. Hey babe, look at my tulips. I can't stand babies. Or kids. Hey, wow, look at my pet petunias.
How to mess with him. Text him good morning and let him respond. Then don't reply. Have convos with him and stop responding out of nowhere. Text him come
Ghost
over, then
them.
don't answer.
Then don't answer. Hey, you text them to meet you at a certain time at a certain place and then just don't show up. Yeah.
So just don't talk to him. It's called absence makes the
Be
heart
like, hey, and just turn your phone off.
grow fonder. So the more absent you are, the more fonder they are. And that is why my dad left 16 years ago. He actually loved me too much. Thanks, Dad. Also, if you text someone come over and then stop responding, what if they do come over? Because I think this person is assuming he'll text and ask what time or something. But what if he doesn't and just shows up? I think if you invite someone over, you should be prepared for them to actually come over. All right, you see that guy
That's
on
a
the
hot
left?
take.
Yeah, I see him. Take him out. Got him. Oh my God. What? I was messing around. You hired me. I don't think that's what happened. You paid a deposit. Did I though?
If you want him to be insanely attracted to you, you are going to be fun to be around. You are also going to make sure that you have your own life. Your hobbies, your friends, your activities are exactly the things that make you this interesting girl he's attracted to.
Something that I've noticed about a few of these is that you need to be busy to make a guy obsessed with you. So a lot of the advice is like, you need to have a lot of friends and great relationships.
Stifler's mom?
So you can get a boyfriend.
Wait, is that Stifler's mom? No.
To have hobbies that you're passionate about so you can get a boyfriend. Lead a fulfilling life, a successful career, and find worth within yourself. So you can find worth by getting a boyfriend. Finding someone who likes you and your accomplishments should be a byproduct and not the reason you were trying to accomplish things.
And in the second row, we have Brittany, 4-time Olympic gold medalist. Just look at her go, John. That's right, Paul. She is just on fire today. Hang on, what's this? What's going on? Wait, what's wrong? We're getting word that she has finally gotten a text back from Josh. Folks, this is incredible. Every Olympian dreams of this day. Such an inspiration for little girls watching all over the world right now. You can say that again, Paul.
If you do these 3 things, he will fall in love with you. Number 1, a way to a man's heart is through his stomach. If you learn how to cook his favorite,
Yeah, get right in there. Yeah. Get in those guts.
and everything that he likes, I promise you, he will fall in love with you. Number 2, be his support system. Living life as a man in today's society can be difficult sometimes. There's a lot of pressure.
I like that most of these videos are telling us how to play mind games, and this one is just, ladies, being a man is harder than it's ever been. Okay, now go make me a sandwich. It is 2023. We have touchscreen toasters and are still giving dating advice based on a quote from John Adams. I'm not
Wait, there's touchscreen toasters?
you shouldn't cook for the person you love. I'm just saying
That's
we need some new
awesome.
material.
I
don't
want
know if
one.
we should be following advice that's older than light bulbs. Kids can't sleep? Give them some arsenic. Breath stink? Gargle some arsenic. Your breath will still stink, but you won't be worried about that anymore.
What I'm about to share is very manipulative, and I don't recommend you use it on just anyone.
What? Why would you say that? What a funny thing to say. What I'm about to teach you is extremely manipulative. Super toxic. Definitely don't just like do it to anybody just for any old reason. Okay, but here you go. All right. That's right. Welcome back to another video, folks. It's Manipulation Mondays. Let's go.
Great pleasure and pain. Let's start with pleasure. Give this person attention, give them hope, let them get comfortable. Almost like they're in an ocean with unlimited supplies of water. Next up, pain. You're gonna take them from that ocean and drop them in the desert. Okay, no more water supply. In other words, no contact. because that's when they're gonna get confused.
These metaphors make no sense. Dropping them in a desert with no water or in an ocean with unlimited supplies of water. You can't drink ocean water. If you have unlimited supplies of ocean water, it's because you're drowning. Also, thinking that your text messages are the equivalent of someone's water supply is the most self-involved thing I've ever heard. Yeah, a snap from me is like life-saving. They don't even use defibrillators anymore. They just call me. I guess I'm like God's gift to Earth. I don't know. That sounds crazy. That's just what everybody's saying. I don't know. Just don't listen to this advice. People don't need to be obsessed with you to love you. Obsession is not love. And
Wrong. I need you to be constantly affirming me at all times. Okay? I need you to be texting me always. Constantly. But allow me to never respond to your messages ever. No. No. I need you to be there 24/7. Whenever I fucking need you, no matter what. Hey, tofu skin. Hey, tofu's clear skin that is extremely exquisite, smooth, fantastic. True. That's true. That's true.
people is just going to make them feel ignored.
Hydrate, I got you.
We were getting along really well, and then she just quit answering. Is there something wrong with me? Yeah, you're talking to a meerkat.
What if I told you that the way you hold your cup on a first date can actually make a guy obsess over you? You are on a date right now and you're gonna go pick up that drink in front of you. However, a lot of people make this mistake. Do not, for the love of God, hold the drink like this. If you are holding a drink like this shows to the other person that you have this like insecure and uptight energy. Men hate that.
Joke's on you, because
so wait, did I do good?
Analyze everything I do. Way ahead of you. This is a weird way to stand.
I did good.
Never stood like this before. You're so bad at standing right now. They're gonna kick you out for standing like this.
I did it.
Standing anyone's ever done.
Let's fucking go. Yo, chat, are you obsessed with me? Did it work? Are you obsessed with me yet? Cool.
Dumb, bad standing.
Rather, what you should be doing is holding a cup like this. More loose, ready to go, and confident. As little
Wait, that
as
was
you
the
may
same
seem,
thing.
And subconscious mind pays attention to everything.
Dude, she literally said, don't hold the cup like this. Hold it like this. Wait, she literally said, don't hold it like this. That means you're insecure and uptight and you're a bitch and nobody will ever love you and you're going to be alone for the rest of your life. Hold it like this. Like that's literally what she just said.
There's basically no difference in those two ways. You barely moved your fingers.
Oh, she went like this.
Launches a website for dog beds. Holding your thumb like this launches a nuclear. I really think we're just overcomplicating things. How are you supposed to get to know anyone if you're worried about your cup posture? There's too many rules and mind games. It's too complex. That's why I'm gonna start dating like you do in video games, specifically in Stardew Valley.
Is this true? I've never played.
You want to get married? Sure. I'm going to call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing. And
it's true. That's how it works.
Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you clicking on my video out of all the videos that are on here. And
you're welcome, Chad. You're welcome, Chad Queen. Thanks for the content. All right. Okay. Boom ba doom ba doom doom doom. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. All right, chat. We're either gonna get into the new Shy video next, or maybe we'll just play some Fraught Knife. Should we play Fraught Knife instead of the Shy video? Should we do Shy video another time? What time is it? 3 a.m.? I don't know. Let's think about it. I'm gonna put up a poll. All right, chat, you have 3 minutes to vote. 3 minutes to vote. And while I'm running this poll, I'm gonna run an ad break. I'm gonna run an ad break. When I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on anything. However, if you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and also an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or maybe you're already subscribed and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community. That way somebody else can get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. Every little piece of support is very much appreciated. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Remember to vote in the poll. I'll be back. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. We are so fucking back. We're back. Look at this. Looks like Fraught Knife wins. We have never been more back than we are right now. Not a single ever having. Nope. That has never happened. Oh yeah. You already know, baby. You already fucking know what it is. It's time. It's fucking time, dude. Let me get all set up though. Boom, 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 boom. Time to fucking farm some W's. W streamer mode activate. W streamer mode activate. Yo, Pixel. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What's up? What's up? I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. I'm Tofu Ghost. If you've never been here before, we talk about news and politics, but we're done with news and politics, and it's now time to play some Fortnite because I have to practice for the upcoming tournament. I have to practice for the upcoming tournament or whatever. Or whatever. Hold the fort. And yesterday was my first time ever playing. Welcome in, welcome in. Nothing more political than Fortnite? That's true. That's true, that's true. Where's Izzy at? Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. So where's your squad of Antifa super soldiers? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite. We about to get down, get down. Is this true? Is that true? Dun, 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 dun. Invite me to a fucking game, assholes. I'd squad up with you, Tofu, but I don't want my matchmaking to be lowered by you. I would. You're just afraid that I'll carry you, Alex. You're just afraid that I'll carry you, which is what would happen if we're being honest. All right. Well, fuck. Well, until they holler, we're gonna fucking play solo. We're going solo dolo. Solo dolo. It's time. Solo zero build. Let's fucking go. Tofu Fortnite. What's up, Chelsea? Oops, I spelled it wrong. Don't look at that. Chat, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't Shut the fuck up. Okay? Hey, how about you shut the fuck up, alright, chat? Hey, chat, shut the fuck up. Come here! Your skin. It's cute. Give it to me. I want a cute skin. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, bro? Wait, is that Darth Vader? Lord Vader, I love your work. Hey! He's Sith as fuck. God damn. That's my daddy for real. Okay. That was fucking perfect. Okay. Where are we dropping? Where are we dropping, boys? We're dropping... Where are we dropping? Let's drop this way. Oh, thank driver. Oops. Sorry. I forgot to thank the driver. Oops. I didn't wank the driver. Chat, don't tell anybody. Choo. Do. All right. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. All right. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Okay. What is this? This color on my head. What is this? What's happening? Wait, how do I do the thing? Oh, I meant to do that. Look at me. Tony Hawk Pro Skater fucking... Oh, you like that? You see that, chat? That was badass. Wicked. Thought I heard footsteps. What's up? What's up? What's up? Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted the gun. Whatever. Fuck. Whatever. Whatever. Oops. Munition slide. Tofi Hawk, baby. That's me. I'm Tofi Hawk. Did you know that? What's up, pussy? Come here! Come here! What? Right. I try to tell him. Listen. I try to tell him. I said, hey, listen. It's me. Tofi Hawk. You know? Like, ooh, look at those are cute. You know what I'm saying? Resistance is futile. I've been trying to tell you. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ouch. How do I deploy my thingy? Umbrella. Limit. Ow! Come here. Pussy. Get absolutely cumstered plus dumpstered. I've been trying to tell you this entire time that I'm not to be fucking played with. Ugh. I am not to be This isn't a game. Okay? Do it. Cool. Uh-oh. Am I hearing things? I'm hearing things, huh? I done lost it. Woohoo! I don't know what I just did, but it's cool. What? Come here! No. Yup. Ah! No. Oh god, we're doing bad. We're down bad. We're down bad. We're down really bad right now. No! Okay. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We're doing okay. It's fine. We're doing fine. It's okay. I'm ready. It's okay. We can come back. Join. Where is the thing that I want? Which one? The same one as yesterday? Dunk cord? Boom, boom. Hello. Can you guys hear me? Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
Hello.
Hello. What's going on?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Tofu?
Can you hear me?
Oh,
Hello?
you're giga quiet.
Oh, okay, now we can hear you.
Better now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I have to fix that. I have to figure that out.
Still pretty quiet.
Well, you know what?
Yeah, I got you cranked to 200%.
Yeah. I mean, it works.
Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's fine.
What about now? Is it better now?
Talk?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would say so.
No, say goodbye. Invite me to a game. Let's play.
I did.
Oh, I see it. Oh, sorry. I see it. How's everybody's day?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you? How was you?
Well, hello.
Fantastic.
Bro, look, I'm hitting the gritty.
Hell yeah.
Wait, Tofu, you started a match?
Did I? Oh. Shut up.
Yeah, leave.
How do I leave?
Escape or
Just
like
go down
whatever.
to
Motherfucker said escape.
I don't fucking know the
little red
I see it.
square at the bottom.
Return to lobby. Yes. Okay. Alright, bye guys.
Click escape on the controller. What do you mean?
Cool, thanks for inviting me and now I'm out. Yeah, just hit the escape button, dude.
Bro, what you're telling me now that like all of a sudden you're gonna be like, oh, my PS5 controller doesn't have an escape button. I'm like, okay. What kind of fucking weird ass controller do you have?
Tofu.
Who's Jams?
I'm hearing you through my TV as well. I think your like PlayStation mic is on.
So both of y'all got it ready up.
Oh, maybe my I think my controller mic was on.
Your controller has a mic on it?
Bro, PlayStation 5, baby.
Oh, I didn't realize.
I don't know. I'm saying that like I fucking.
I didn't realize you had a bad.
Yeah, I'm a fucking gamer, dude. I don't know if you've ever heard of Tofu Ghost before, but.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who Megalo?
Listen.
Tofu the mid-afternoon gaming streamer. That's what I know you best as.
Mm-hmm.
Tofu, you need to ready up.
Oh, I thought I was already readied up.
No, you readied up for the last game that you went to play by yourself.
Oh.
But then you had to click the escape key. to leave for.
It's everything around me. Queen, get the money.
Oh my goodness, something just said so good them kids hear yelling at them in solo. I mean, I don't think they're
Oh, probably. Yeah, good.
Fortnite, but
Oh my god, yeah, that's right.
that would be fucking
Just saying curse words and shit. Saying absolutely terrible things to little children.
Been like,
Come here, you little fuck. I'm gonna eat you.
That's so funny.
I mean, Carter used to fucking like when he would stream Fortnite, he would just title his stream "Bullying Children."
Real.
I might steal that from him.
Bullying children instead of bullying chat.
So bullying children instead of bullying children.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, listen, there is a reason why I've been considering like cracking into like some of my like children's books that I still have from back in the day to read the chat like late night, like nice little cozy content.
This guy looks like a hamburger.
What the fuck this bitch going Super Saiyan?
Can I have some V-Bucks?
No.
Are you a stack of pancakes? That's pretty cool. I wish I was a stack of pancakes.
Don't we all? Sometimes I think life would be easier as a stack of pancakes. Life would sure be simpler.
Oh, we're going there.
Don't forget to thank the bus driver, everybody.
Yeah, thank the bus driver, otherwise you lose.
Or else you a bitch ass hoe. Where we dropping, ladies?
Oh yeah, Carter did. yeah, Carter
for the
did
purple
teach
marker.
the children about Mark. Bro, I was going through like a bunch of his Fortnite clips the other day, trying to find like the original Carter clip. And like that shit was so funny. Bro would just be like, yo, what's your favorite book? Oh yeah, mine is Capital by
By who, YZ?
He would be like, you ever heard of it? Like, go
Ever
check
heard
it
of
out.
it?
Today,
Little
while we
fucking
attempt to win this fortnight, I will read from Lenin's treatise on state and revolution.
Oh shit, there's somebody down here. Help.
Oh?
You're on your
They're
own.
gonna sword my ass.
Just kidding, I'm coming.
dead.
I'm
gonna sword
on
them
my
back.
way.
I'm gonna sword them back.
I'm here.
I think they're coming for you, Jaina.
I am facing them in battle. Where are you?
Go fuck.
That was probably a bad idea for me to try to attack them with just the
Careful, they're
little.
coming to you.
Where's the...
Down here.
Isn't there stuff hidden in this bamboo?
They're running away, dude. Sometimes. You'll hear
Coward.
the chest noise, if there is. Okay, they're running the fuck away. I'm gonna leave, because they're going all the way into the other city.
Oh, someone was, I think, just taking some shots at. Oh yeah, there's some people over here. I think they're duking it out. Yeah, there's gunfire. Do we want to go over there?
I need stuff, so I'm going that way-ish.
You need shooty stuff?
I'm being
Oh, shit.
targeted.
Tofu's bounty.
Uh-oh.
It's a conspiracy theory. They're out to get
Hopefully
you.
they're hunting you. There are, in fact, people out to get you.
I'm used to
Shocking
it.
to know.
I'm used
They're
to it.
coming for you for being a 9/11 truther.
Yep. That's facts.
It's the feds.
How do I open this door? Oh, there we go.
Just go through the door. double.
Hey, shut up. Dun, 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 dun.
It was freaking shit.
Oh.
Shit, there's a... Oh god, I just ran into like a whole fucking team.
Oh shit, Jaina. Are you okay? Oh no.
Bad news bears, bad news bears, bad news bears. Incoming.
Come on, give me the stuff. There we go.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh god damn it.
Tofu, get Jaina.
How do I do it?
And then get Jaina. Oh fuck. Okay, get me now.
Oh fuck.
Down. Okay. You kill him?
I think. I don't know.
Wait,
I think
kill
so.
him. And then get our card.
Oh, that's a
Nope,
NPC.
There's more of them. Yeah, there's more here. You're getting shot at. You're getting shot at.
I am.
By people on the hill. On the hill.
Oh boy.
Careful.
Time to go.
Don't-
Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Listen, I wasn't on my A game.
Hey, I wasn't either. I
It's cool. It was just a warm-up game. Just a
It
warm-up.
was.
That one's on Jaina.
Why Tofu being better at Fortnite than me is racist against the Irish? A thread?
Bro, what the fuck is Celtic saying in my chat? In 1986, the country of Belgium was invented.
I mean, that's true though.
Classic Schrodinger's butthole strategy.
Belgium is not a real country.
That's what is that
And
sentence?
that's facts. You can quote me on that. James Splinters. Belgium does not exist.
What's a Belgium?
Yeah, what the fuck's
What's a Belgium?
Like,
What?
What's up,
imagine
Sleek?
something
Oh,
named
what are you
Belgium
talking
being
about?
real. Insane.
What character is this person that I'm spectating right now, chat? This looks like the fucking bad guy from Samurai Jack. What's his name?
It's the Fortnite like
Aku.
it's the club. It's the club.
Samurai Jack, you come.
Wait, why are you so good at that?
What?
I said, wait, why are you so good at that?
Because I can do basically
Aku.
any voice except for a passing femme voice. It's my curse.
I feel it. The thing for me is the more
I spent a lot of time on Adult Swim back in the day.
feel that same. The more femme I try to apply to my voice, the more masculine I feel. It's crazy how that goes.
Yeah, it's a weird. It's a hurdle. I don't know. I think like because I was like peak nerd and like doing a lot of like D&D, it kind of helped me like move a little bit past that because it's like, well, I'm just playing a character, right? Wink, wink. I said to myself, wink, wink.
Hey, cracking noises.
Surely. It's just a character, guys.
Yeah. Surely there's nothing underlying there.
Yeah, I just really enjoy like, you know, like picking the.
Why do I never pick the
characters,
male
like-
Commander Shepard in Mass Effect? Why do I never ever do
Okay,
that?
we're going there. Let's go.
Oh, we're going. Oh, just just bombing right in.
Yup.
All right.
Socialism is when no yokes.
You know, the other thing is that Aku's voice is very similar to Emperor Palpatine's voice in the prequel trilogy and in the Clone Wars animated series. So I think that's like part of it. 'Cause I'm like a Star Wars nerd and all that shit, so it's like he's close enough to something I already did.
The Clone Wars was like my favorite shit ever.
I love it's wonderful. I love the.
I watched it multiple times because I love it so much.
Good old Clone Wars. What? I need to go find a gun. Jesus Christ. I'm freaking out, man.
You're Jenna, where are you?
Huh? I'm just running down to the docks here to a chest. Oh, those where the keys things are. Delightful. Ooh, hell yeah.
Oh my god! It pooped.
Nice.
It pooped.
Truly, Allah has blessed us. I got a DMR right off the jump. I got a shield keg. Does anyone need shields?
Yeah, I could use some. Here, let's go over to Tofu.
Here, well, let's just go to Tofu.
Yeah, come to me.
Oh, we will.
Boop 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 boop.
Da, da, da. Gosh, this is like really exposed though.
Ah! What's up, Lucid? Yo, how come you got the jams?
Yo, Miss Splinters, shiver me timbers. Hey, yo. Bar so cold it's like the winter. Whoa, IZ.
Yo, that's a really nice beat.
Shut up.
I'm doing the oh.
Dude, how come you're so swaggy? I want to be swaggy like you guys.
Oh shit, there's somebody over there.
Oh. I got my Wu-Tang Clan, ain't nothing to fuck with. Oh, up top. Yeah, I got it. Coming across.
Fuck, dude.
Jesus.
Pussy. You're a bitch. You're a hoe. You're a
Oh,
hoe.
you're all the way over there. Shit.
It's Tofu Ghost, bitch. Get absolutely fucked.
Whose bitch is they? Tofu's bitch.
Get absolutely wrecked.
Dumpstered and dumpstered.
I have one of those cum keg thingies.
Huh?
What?
Oh, great.
Throw it down on yourself and drink it. I don't know. So is it like sweet, salty? Like what are we doing?
Okay.
What was that? What is this? What the fuck is that? What does this do?
Oh, this is a geyser. Here, come, come.
Huh? What? Oh.
Stand on it. Come, quick, 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 quick. There we go.
I can't get up the hill? Seriously?
Oh shit, Tofu's all the way over there.
That's the cum geyser. Whoa! Blasting off again!
Oh.
Bloodhound, munition slide.
Good old James. Most like gender ambiguous character I could think of like growing up.
Absolutely.
Alright, be careful here. Mega City is usually a little busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to go that way. Cause, oh shit, we can watch for the boss. Cause
For the what?
there's probably gonna be people going for it. The boss.
There's a boss?
Oh no, it's gonna spawn like around there.
Yeah, it's like a little trio of NPCs that are a little robust.
Yeah, but then they like drop some decent loot, but they also drop a vault key card, and that's to let you. Oh
That's
shit!
where
What the
you
fuck?
get the swag.
Wait, I see zip lines. Where's that?
Oh, right here, right here.
Oh shit! Here. Yep. Knocked. There's more. There's more. Careful. No, watch out. There's more. Another one on top. Nice. More. Here.
One more.
Let me in.
Knocked. Another. One more.
Yep.
Who the fuck?
Sliding down somewhere here.
Yeah, and there's the boss over there.
Yeah, just watch out here. Somewhere here. I heard the fucking zip line thing. They could be like all the way on top.
Oh, they're right here. They're right here with me. Got him.
Nice.
You killed them? Pop?
Or I got someone. I mean,
Tofu, you're really good for only playing a
Another
couple
one.
times. I'm telling you, I'm a fucking god gamer.
Are they dead?
I'm a fucking god gamer.
Hey, I wasn't saying anyone otherwise.
You were thinking it. I'm just joking. I'm a fucking god. Oh, wait, is this the boss right here? Oh, I didn't mean to attack. I didn't mean to engage. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I didn't. I didn't mean to do that either. I'm pressing button. Oh, come here.
Somebody
Come
over
here.
there.
What do you
Yeah,
want?
get their ass.
What do you want?
Let's go.
You want something from me? Did you want something? What? What? Now you're dead.
Yo,
and now
he's
you're
over
dead.
there. Over there.
Oh, shit. I see.
And now you're dead.
Nice.
You know what I'm
Oh, shit.
saying?
Okay. Let's go. Hold up.
Wait,
Let's
where
get
did
the
my
boss
sword
shit,
go? I
and
want my
then
sword
let's
back.
Get the thing.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Shit. Boss stuff down here.
Get absolutely fucked. Okay.
Good.
The bulky card.
Now is the
Nothing's
time
good. Let's
for
go
you
the
to
vault
go
quick.
and get absolutely fucked. Where are you guys? What are you guys up to?
Yeah, where's the
Here,
key
come
card?
over here. Come over here, Tofu.
We swimming?
I have it.
You got it? Okay. Cool. Heading over.
Ooh. Whoa. Whoa, nice place.
Yeah, so grab shit. Cause there's like giga loot here.
Isaac, you want that sniper actually? Oh, there's a bunch of snipers here. Never mind. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
I already got a snipey. Oh, I'll take this nice
Yeah, but
snipey
it's
though.
like a good snipey.
Actually, I want my.
Okay,
DMR.
hold on. I'm gonna go on a rail just so that I can get this fucking quest.
Okay.
Du-du-du-du-du.
Fuck me, dude.
Hassan's bunker. Du-du-du-du-du.
I've got a. I mean, I don't know.
Is this
bunker's-
money?
I think my bunker's a little. It's not as gauche.
Wait, you have a bunker?
What? No. I mean, I don't know. My place has been described as bunker-ish.
Bunker-ish.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
If I want some time, you can find out.
Bunker-ish. It's not quite like a bunker, but it's like, it's giving. Yeah, it's bunker-esque.
It's giving bunker.
It's giving doomsday.
It's giving base. It's giving I have the high ground. It's giving. It's giving vibes.
There's a storm on the horizon.
Fuck, heal me, you stupid ass rail.
The storm's coming, brother.
There's
God damn
a
it.
stone.
It didn't work.
What didn't work?
It's a nice night. Look at
The
that.
thing I was
Look how
trying to
pretty.
do for the quest.
Wow.
I need health now. And I don't want to use slur.
I've only got the.
Oh shit!
switches.
Person over
Are you
there.
good? Huh?
Yep.
Squibble. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, down.
Fell down? Fell down?
Yep.
I'm in the wind. I don't mind. Am I going this way? I'm coming back for you, bitch. Wait, where did my sword go? Oh no, the storm. I am my worst. I am my. Oh, that's Izzy. I am my own worst enemy.
Knock. No. Let's go.
Oh, there's some health for you if you need it.
Yo,
There's a sword. Wait, is this somebody else's sword?
that's my sword.
Bitch. Give me your sword.
What do I have? Anything? No. Whoa!
Go
Danger.
on. Where's that?
Whoa! They're shooting guns
Yeah, they're.
What? Guns?
at us, at me.
How dare
Where?
they?
Where?
Don't they
Where are
know who we are?
Where are they? Where are they?
I'm not sure.
I'm
I think
bandaging.
they were
I'm
in the
bandaging.
storm.
I'm bandaging.
I was saying, I think they're in the storm. So yeah, I mean, they kind of.
Yeah, underneath me. Oh shit.
Underneath you?
Okay. Well, that was easy.
Ote.
You got him?
Yeah, I got him. No good loot.
Yeah. Oh.
Man, what the fuck just happened? What? Bro, my shit just glitched out. Okay.
Bright night. Don't sneak up on me. Tofu playing like the Dragon of Chaos for real, for real?
Here, golden egg here if one of y'all wants.
Oh.
Oh shit!
It's quiet.
I hear somebody.
Too
Yep,
quiet.
Oh yeah. Oh.
That
danger real close.
Easy.
Oh, the storm.
Big insta pop, by the way. So yeah, watch out.
Oh my fuck.
What?
Making noises next to me.
What noises?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I think
over
I
there.
saw something. Yeah. Oh, okay. That was easy. Oh,
Whoa, whoa.
up here. Knocked. Shit. Did Tofu get knocked?
No, I'm chilling.
No.
No.
Okay.
I am unknockable. I am that which cannot be knocked. I'm pulling up on them. I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up. Oh, they're dead. You killed them. You killed them.
Yeah. I stole your kill. You're welcome.
Fish. No. Okay, I pull up.
What do we have here? Heisted blink mag. Cool.
Ooh.
I don't have keys though.
I have keys.
Yeah. Yeah, in the chests here.
Ooh.
Shit, okay. Blink mag, let's go. That's enough.
Use key
Use key.
Oh, it requires
use key. There we go.
Can I do this?
Nice.
Whoa. Do I want this?
Between what? The uncommon
Havoc, suppressed,
careful, storm,
assault rifle.
storm,
Oh shit.
storm.
Oh, danger close.
Arrow. Okay, battery.
Uh-oh.
Okay, they're somewhere here.
Yeah. Wait.
Wait, where the ping is?
No, they're just like somewhere in the yellow circle on your map.
Yeah.
Oh,
So they're
that
relatively
huge
close.
yellow circle. They're somewhere on this Fortnite map.
Someone was.
They're somewhere.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's pretty big compared to the circle right now. 'Cause, like,
Just-
the circle is getting small.
I can't get up the hill. There we go. The sun is setting. Look how pretty.
It is really nice. A picturesque scene.
The circle also updates every here and there, so watch out for if/when it moves. They're somewhere in that direction. Yeah. Oh, it moved.
Yeah.
Hey, let's push up a little bit.
Okay.
There's only like 2 squads left or some shit. Oh shit. Oh no, that's an NPC. Fuck, my bad. Okay. I killed him. Hold up. Somebody's parachuting. You hear that? Somewhere here. I don't know where. They're like above the trees or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ah! Sniper! Sniper sniping me.
Oh, yeah. Up top.
They're all up here. There's 3 of them. I can see them all. Ah!
Where?
Right next to you. You're already up there.
Who?
Yo. Yo.
Oh, okay, I see now. Oh fuck.
Fuck you, bitch.
Got one.
Say it to my face.
Oh shit, somebody just rezzed. Up top, over there, I think. Somewhere. In that direction. Just be careful.
There's still one more.
Yeah,
up there.
over here.
We're just gonna take a nap in these
I need
flowers.
to bounce out to heal.
It's a nice day.
Got him. Dead. Both of them.
Yep. Alright, cool. Hell yeah.
Legendary SMG there. This fire, will heal you. If
I'm
you
tired.
feel.
I think I'll just take a nap over here under this tree.
There's a exotic SMG here. Oh, they're fucking downed. Okay.
Oh, shit. Wait, where's... Oh, god damn it.
Don't go on without
You
me.
got him?
Go on without
Oh,
me.
shit! God damn it.
Fuck, are you okay?
No, I just...
Uh-oh.
Down. I
Oh,
thought I had
no.
my sword equipped, and I didn't.
Let the flowers take me.
God damn it.
Oh fuck. I shouldn't have. Yeah, drink the slur.
Yeah, will do.
Ow! 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 He's golden. He looks scary. Yeah.
Killed him.
Got him?
Where the fuck? Up top on the mountain somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, they're right here, right here.
Boop 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 boop. That's nice.
They're sorting around.
There's a couple of them over there. Bro, why is he trying to bunny hop? That was a bounty. Yeah, I'm gonna go res Toku.
Okay.
Hello. Thanks.
Why the fuck is it going in 1 second?
I won't let you down this
On
time.
my screen.
Yeah, I'm the tank.
That was weird. There you are.
I draw fire for you all. You're
You're a
welcome.
meat shield.
Soy shield. Ow! Ow!
Whoa! Where? Fuck, somewhere over there. Here, you see that? Here. There's a couple of them there.
Oh shit.
Ow! Ow!
Fuck, I need to reload.
Ow! Ow!
Perfect. Okay, there's one more here.
Oh god damn it!
They're a pumpkin.
I'm down.
And then there was one. Alone Izzy.
Oh, they're right here. They're right here.
Let's go! Yeah, baby.
Let's fucking go. Okay.
Let's go, dude. Izzy, more like
Gritty
WW.
on their asses. Let's go.
Let's go, dude. That's a W, chat. W Izzy.
Sir.
That's a dub.
Get some bad, walk down, face him with the heater. The devil under your feet, on your way to see him. Right foot creep, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Get some bad, walk down, face him with the heater. The devil under your feet, on
We stay farming W's.
Easy shit.
Just constantly. That's all it is. It's just W's.
Fool! No mortals can hurt the great Aku. It is a pretty good Aku voice.
Time to seize the means of W. Oh shit, I didn't even have my fucking chat out. Oops.
How do I turn?
Yo, what's up, PSS? Welcome. Canadian noises.
Oh. I was doing something rude. Ooh, look, I'm a big hunk.
Grab myself some water.
Yeah.
Look how cool everyone looks. Hey, you're Nicolas Cage. Big
Hey,
fan
what?
of your work. Big fan.
What?
This is famous actor Nick Cage.
Damn.
Pog.
I never would have expected it.
Pog, 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 Pog. I'm pogging. Hello, everyone. You all look so great. Pog. Yes, Pog. Have a Poggers Day. Yes, hello. You are also a default skin like I am. Have a Poggers Day. Hello, IZTV. Have a Poggers Day.
You have a Poggers Day too, my friend.
No, 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 no. Ah, nice view. Wow. You're in the way of my view.
At Zoomer, aka I. Oh, Ghost, right? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I was confused.
That was famous actor Nicolas Cage.
Thank you for the Zoomer
translation.
translation.
From a lot of memes. He has a very like meme. He has a very expression.
Oh yeah, I know. I know who he is. I just didn't know like.
Did you guys jump already?
That was Ghost Rider.
Yeah,
and
where are we
I
jumping?
Let's go Shadow. Fuck it. But yeah, I didn't know that was that movie or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And he started it. Like I had no idea.
That's a little while ago at this point.
Alright, now where exactly are we dropping? Y'all wanna drop like at these houses?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm probably gonna land on top.
Can I backseat gaming? Sure. Will I look at you and pay attention to you? That is to be determined.
Yeah, that's a real question.
I got a back seat. I got a seat you could. I don't know.
Hey yo.
Huh?
Huh? Pog?
Okay, careful here, Jenna.
Wait, how do I get to those? Oh, I gotta do that.
Oh, I found the shield keg. Come to this house.
Tactical pistol.
Yo, come to me in this house.
Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Bow down, bow down, bow down.
Okay, this room. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yo. Alright, it's a cum geyser. Yo. Cum geyser. Smoke the weed and get higher. Whoa.
Anyway. Ooh, what's this?
It's your mom.
Okay, that's not my mom. That's not my mom.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say.
Wait, where did my guns go? I want my guns back. Can I have my guns, please? What is this thing? It looks like a super soaker. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh no. Can I help you? Somebody's shooting at me.
Oh.
Where are they? I don't know. They cowered. They cowered away.
Oh shit, I'm coming. Okay. Who's shooting at you? Oh, I see. Well, that was easy.
Nice.
Ow! Oh! Mine?
Wait, why did I do that?
Okay, put it down. You know what? It worked. It worked.
Alright, yeah. It was all part of the plan.
Yeah. Fucking 5-head plays, dude. Oh shit, they're right here. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna kill them with this. Wait, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Oh fuck, it was so close. Oh, that would have been fucking hilarious. Here, if y'all need heals, use the chug cannon, I guess. Alright. Let's claim this shit.
Wait, why do I have 2 of these? What are those? Drones.
Those are drones. You can shoot them and then they drop and pops out.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Cool.
Okay. Y'all want to kill the boss? It's over here.
Yeah, I'm down.
Probably also a sword somewhere over here. At least usually there is. So
Yeah.
should be on the lookout for that.
I say, if anyone sees a spare sword, once they've got their own, then not mind one.
Yeah, I need one.
Yeah.
What's up, Andrea?
We'll get it. We'll get it.
Okay, yeah. Let's kill this.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god, wait, that's smart.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, may as well just like use that. Otherwise, it's kind of useless. You know, it's like it's not really used for anything else. Here.
Okay,
you
somebody
know-
wanna take that?
Sure. Oh, actually, yeah, I should, because I have that fucking launcher that's empty.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's go. We're going to the vault.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. Oh, thank god I didn't take fall damage.
Wait for me, wait for me.
Tofu, come here, get some loot, get some loot, get some loot. Tofu, come here, get some loot. There's lots of loot right here.
Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I keep looking at my map wrong. Shut
Look at
up.
us. Come to us. Also, Jaina, you may as well grab the golden here.
You're all the way down there in hell.
Always, right?
Grab the what now?
The gold here? Like, break
Oh,
the
yeah, for
gold
sure.
bars in there, yeah. Break the bottom ones, though, because sometimes it'll just break the ones on top.
Oh, nice.
Sometimes it doesn't work, though.
Hi. Ooh. Porta potty? You can hide in the porta potty? That's
No,
cool.
no, don't.
No.
Oh,
Right
okay,
now.
okay.
It'll teleport you.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
We do it after we're done.
Gotcha.
Oh, I can't hold any more gold.
Oh, okay, then you're full on gold. Tofu, get the gold.
Appropriate. So
Yum, 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 yum.
Do you slurp juice?
I got some slurp juice. Look at this floating cash register. That's insane. That's crazy.
Alright, grab all the golden shit and let's go.
Yes. Alright, now to the porta potty.
Oh. Boom.
Boom.
Oh, you can't break the porta potty? Huh. Thought you
Well,
could.
no, because then the teleport.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like you could break it in that way.
That'd be cool.
Other people wouldn't be able to use it, but
Bump, 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 bump.
That just wouldn't be fair.
Imagine trying to take a shit and you get launched out of that tube. Didn't they do it? Wasn't there a Jackass bit like that? Oh no. I'm thinking of when they fucking they dropped Steve-O from a crane in a fucking Porta potty. Goodness gracious.
If anyone has keys, we've got Heisted Blink Bag,
I have
SMG,
two.
and Sword.
What is this? What are
not gonna
you?
lie.
What kind of abomination? Oh my god.
Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him.
Straight from the fucking what in the fuck?
He's the chicken man.
It's the chick. The.
Oh my god, it's fucking arms, dude.
Remember.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
Cluck.
Also, Tofu, heal yourself up. Use those, use those.
Yum, 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 yum. Ugh, ugh.
Also, grab that instead of medkit. Medkit is kind of bad.
Grab what?
I pinged it. Here. The slap juice.
Ooh.
It gives you infinity sprint for a little bit, and then it also gives you like a decent amount of health / shield.
Ooh.
Okay, that island is giga far.
Yeah, God.
We should probably head like that way though, just like
Yeah, just in general. I'd
Yeah,
rather
get
get
in the
I'd rather get
circle.
set up inside the new circle. You know?
Yeah.
Posture check.
Fine. God. Oh, it was bad. Like,
My shit was all kinds of fucked up.
Sword? Alright, cool. Have sword. Have sword, will travel.
Brought knife. Brought knife.
Up there.
Yeah, catch up.
Ooh, fire?
Chong.
Y'all hear that shit? This way.
Yeah, gunfire.
Oh.
There.
Die, motherfucker, die. Where?
Right below us,
There's
right below us.
Yep.
Down.
Careful, there's more somewhere. I think they're on the hill or something.
Yep.
Oh, there.
No, right there.
Knock.
Down.
There's more.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Oh wait, what am I doing? Wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Now you're dead.
There we go.
And now
there we
you're
go.
dead.
They're dead.
Bitch.
One sec. I'm gonna stay up here on Overwatch just for a quick sec.
Overwatch.
Yeah, I thought you meant the game for a second. I was like, wait.
But we're playing Fraught Knife.
The term for the shooter that stays literally above everyone.
Yeah, yeah, okay, gun
You know,
nerd.
the Obi-Wan Kenobi of the fire team. I have high ground.
Oops. Not that. Much better. Why am I doing the wrong thing, Tofu? That is not what I said. I didn't say that. Bloodhound. Tiong. Tiong.
Wait, no.
What is that? Whoa!
Oh my god.
What the fuck? What was that?
You hit them and then they.
You
launch
broke
and
the
then break
house!
What helps?
The holy shit!
Fuck, I could really use a sword though. Also, let's get in towards the circle, because we're pretty far. And also,
yeah,
Storm's coming in a minute.
Kind of fucking around right now.
Yeah, we are on the far end, so.
Alright.
Running. Oh my god, the chicken scared me. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, that's the storm.
Oh wait, why am I going that way? Let me out. We're good. No!
Oh my God. So loud.
It was scary.
Oh my god. Okay, get some healing over here.
Yeah.
There's a shield fish if you need shields.
What is a shield fish?
It's a fish that
It gives you 40
shield. If you eat it.
This is not a very vegan-friendly game.
No.
But you're not vegan friendly, dude. You're literally like a grifter. What do you mean? Yesterday, fucking. Oh yeah, the chicken is so yummy.
What are you talking about right now?
I mean, that is true.
Fucking leftist grifters, dude.
Ooh, that's cute. Oh, look, it's...
Oh shit, somebody
Look,
is
he's a little guy.
rezzing.
Oh? Near us?
Yup. Somewhat. That was you. I don't know.
I think I hear footsteps.
Oh, yeah, I
Van
see.
is. Where's the van?
There.
I need to mess with my sensitivity stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe be a little less sensitive, Tofu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking libtard.
Wrecked. Fucking wrecked, dude.
Oh shit. Over here. Oh, footsteps? Near me? They're close. Underneath here somewhere, I think. Where the fuck are they?
Je ne sais pas.
I heard them. Why are you speaking French?
Because
Imagine being
everyone's
French, bro.
Oh my god,
Fuck.
dude.
How dare
Chickens!
you? I took French when I was a child.
Okay, they're not in there.
So you're not a child anymore.
Up top, up top.
Top, yeah, I'm fucking
I'm down. I'm fucked.
I'm coming. Don't you worry.
Tofu, help. Help me.
Oh god.
Revive the IZ.
They're sniping me.
Fuck!
Oh, unlucky. And TNT.
Oh, wow. Third is still commendable.
Yeah. That's
Fuck!
pretty good.
Yeah. Whatever. Stretch time.
Once again.
Whatever, dude. You think you're so cool with your pretty skins. Wow, look at me. I'm so cool. I have really cool skins and I look cool. I wish I looked cool. That'd be nice. Like, for real, though. Ooh. Master! Let's go. I have a Radiohead one. A song, I guess. I don't know how I got it, but apparently I have a little Radiohead thing. Single.
Oh, they're doing the Rick Astley, the Rick roll. Never gonna get.
Master!
Oh yeah, they
Master!
added like a ton of
oh no!
League for April Fool's.
I ashed on myself.
Like they added a fucking anthem. They added like.
Oh really?
Quick chats, yeah. So your quick chats would like transform into like lyric.
That's awesome.
Tom York skin win.
Never gonna let you down.
Actually, like the Radiohead like sharp teeth bear looking character would be a cool character to play.
Is that in the shop right now?
It should be. Rainbow, what is this? What is this homosexual agenda?
What is that? Is that weird?
This is woke. Why did you have to? Then you had to make this game political.
Both the liberal agenda inside of this in front of this third-person shooter game.
What is this? This is unholy.
Games are getting so political these days. Fuck.
Yeah, like there's no blood in this game. So like.
Yeah, bro, these fucking libtards are like in their
sissies can't
fried
handle
shit,
little
like
brain
putting
power,
it
you
all
know?
in our face, dude. Oh my god.
It's really making me uncomfortable how much you're throwing around the L slur, so like just freely. It's really like
What's that L slur?
it's making me feel really uncomfortable.
Yeah, go tell it to Nancy Pelosi.
You mean mother? I couldn't even keep a straight moment. I couldn't even keep a straight face saying that. I couldn't even keep a straight face saying that shit.
Spammers in the chat.
You mean mother? Nancy with the good ice cream? Yeah, that's queen. That's queen. Yo, Speed Razor, thank you for the 5 gifties. Pog, thank you.
Yo, any Pelosi spammers?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mod check.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Very nice. Very generous. If you got a gifty, please thank Speed Razor.
Whoa, what the fuck? Some fucking wind just like blew me around. Fuck.
Boom. Wait, where are y'all? Did I just like not even drop in the same area as you at all?
Oh yeah, you're giga far.
I'm just like so far. I got so distracted by I don't even know what, to be honest. I don't even know what distracted me, but something did. The Pelosi did.
What? Yeah, the Pelosi did.
Izzy, you need shields? I got a shield jug thing.
I'm good.
She Nancy my Pelosi till I fancy ice cream.
Oof. Ooh.
What do we think about that?
That's a challenging thought.
Meow, I heard a meow.
That's Ein.
Meow.
That's Ein being. Hello.
Oh.
Meow.
What? Hmm?
What is that? I've found
It's literally
the
your mom.
snow wussy.
That is your mom after I'm done with her.
You take that back right now. It's the Snow-wussy.
Bro, I'm not gonna take it back. It's just the truth.
Antarctica-sy.
Is that Austin?
That's homophobic. That's homophobic.
Took booty.
Bro, watch me. This is me. This is me sliding into the pussy like wait, hold on. Wait, I'm trying to slide.
I think I've seen this person at the Abbey before.
God.
What the fuck? On me.
I wouldn't let me slide.
Over there?
Ow! Where are they? What the? Oh, they're far as fuck away.
Yo, come down. You can go down the rope.
Oh god.
Not too far.
Okay, well I decided to jump and hurt myself.
Oh my god. Knocked one. There's still more. There.
What is happening? I'm like sliding around, slipping and sliding.
Ice.
There we go. Popped him.
Slipping and I'm sliding and I'm slipping and sliding.
What? Ice slippery?
Wait, who's this running? Wait, is this a...
That's my NPC.
Okay. Okay, I just want to... Stupid fucking ice. Holy.
My...
We should abolish this.
Abolish ice.
Well,
Well, you know
abolish
what?
the ice.
We're gonna
You know
do
what?
it.
True.
All my homies hate ice.
Wait, there's key things here, right? Shit, what they got?
Oh my god.
Oh.
So bad.
Yo, that Cobra is mine, bitch.
Yeah. I'll trade you.
Friend.
I'll trade you. I mean, shit. I'll take the fucking. Take the busted DMR.
Fuck it, I'll take the savage shotgun. All legendary though. Tofu, get yourself some shield. God damn.
Easier said than done. Oh, there's some. Oh, that's a firefly.
Yeah.
No, use that. That's shield. Just throw it on your feet.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I know that you're lying to me because I'm an ultra gamer. I'm an ultra god gamer, and I know that that is an incendiary thing. So shut the fuck up.
But you only know that because I told you.
No, I know this because I'm an ultra god gamer, and I've played this game a lot of times.
Yeah. All right. Should we start? Should we a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, now you're an atheist because I'm a god gamer? Oh, whatever, dude.
Gaming atheist.
Wow. Says they're a leftist atheist. In private, calls themselves God.
I mean, I'd be saying that very publicly. Bright night. Fuck yeah.
Careful, Jaina.
Oh, there's a ramp. Watch this. Chat, watch this. Wicked. Oh, That was hard. Wicked.
Oh shit! Bounty's here somewhere. Careful. Up on this hill.
Oh, yep. Right over there. Got him.
There's more here. Somewhere over there. Oh, there.
Let's go. Oh wait, I thought I killed him, but I just actually pressed the wrong button. Get his ass! Die!
Here, here, on me, on me, on me! What the fuck? Here, here! Fucker!
What?
Oh, Jaina! Jaina! Oh my god, dude!
Motherfucking fuck!
Die! You killed my friends! No!
Where she was just like right on top of us, how did y'all not see her?
Because I was busy shooting someone else.
Izzy, we were engaging with other enemy units on the battlefield.
Oh, okay.
The after-action report indicates that multiple hostiles were engaged
I'm reporting
by all
you for
shooters
throwing.
until the bitter end.
Bum 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 bum. Well, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. Hey, chat, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna run an ad break.
You know how much?
Cause fuck you.
Yeah,
you can
BRB.
subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
Yep, listen to Izzy.
Or join my Discord and find other ways to avoid ads. Bye bye.
Well, 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 Tofu's chat. If it isn't all the people that I normally see in Tofu's chat. Hello. Hello, Nori. Hello, Lord the Brand. Hello, Banana Milk. Welcome to Pisscast. Yeah, we're forking everyone's knives real fucking hard.
Bum, 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 bum.
Where are we dropping?
Wait, what happened to the game? Oh, I'm in the wrong window. What happened? That was weird.
Huh?
Not talking to you. Okay? I'm talking to myself. Did you guys jump?
Okay.
Think the bus driver.
Where are we dropping to? Where are we going?
I don't know. Let's go to the... Oh. Here we go.
Where?
Izzy's free falling. Izzy, wake up. Izzy, pull your parachute. I have to meet up with him and,
Oh my god.
deploy his parachute.
God, we're in a game. What the fuck? What
Yeah.
the fuck? Okay.
That's where
are we going?
I'm coming, Izzy. Don't worry.
I'm here.
I think we'll just go here because this is where we are.
Okay. Oh, there's people there. Let's go here.
Then we engage.
I mean, there's people. I've been seeing a lot of people. In a lot
People
of places
there.
here.
Let's just go here. I think.
I really hate that you can't just fucking drop down. You have to seriously just wait for it. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Wait, wait. Hello. Ooh.
Oh shit, I got a whole bunch of gold here and I have too much. I can't have any more money in Fortnite. Unrealistic gameplay, can't accumulate vast, limitless riches.
Oh, what the fuck?
Are you engaging the enemy?
I'm engaging the enemy. I've killed the enemy.
My kill now.
No, you didn't get it.
Hello?
Shield keg? Anyone need? Shield keg? Here.
Oh yeah.
Tofu?
Sure.
You want one over here?
Okay, I'm coming in.
Thanks.
Hold up. Grabbing this chest, and then I'm coming.
Okay.
Just wait.
Ah! I don't like when the ground moves like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think some people are climbing the... You can go get them.
What? Why does my... Corn?
I think the...
What the fuck does corn do? Why would I want corn? Oh, okay.
Wait, you don't like some nice rib corn?
Love ripcorn.
Corn's the best.
What the fuck is this chest from here? Oh shit. Jenna, you're... You're under investigation. There's a bounty on your head. You've been accused of treason. Bro, where the fuck is
There's bad guys. I'm engaging the enemy.
Oh.
Okay.
Help!
Oh shit, I'm coming.
It's Goku, or no, it's Super Saiyan somebody.
I can't get up.
And it's, what's his name from Minecraft, I think. I don't know.
Talk to one.
One of the academia guys.
Ah! Oh shit. Oh god. It's over for me, chat.
Okay, we're chill.
Alright, cool.
We are fucking chill.
Do you need that sword?
It's all over.
Okay. It's fine.
I never thought I would
Where are you?
go out this way.
Okay, you're good.
I'm deep in the
Yeah, get the fuck out of
storm. Go on without me, team.
Getting some gear.
I think I'm gonna die. I'm scared.
Oh,
no,
fuck.
you're not gonna
the
die.
storm is like, we're like.
No, we're fine.
I mean, I
we're
don't have
deep
a sword.
but we're fine. Yeah, like, grab eggs and shit along the way. No, we're fine now.
I'm not running across any eggs. I think I'm probably gonna go down.
No, you're fine. Keep running. There's giga eggs over here. Yo, come get these over.
Who's this? Oh, that's the
Anything I carry you over here.
Ah!
And rescue.
chicken.
Go? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Are there eggs over there? Cause like I'm
Yeah,
really gonna.
yeah. There's giga eggs.
What's a giga egg?
No, just me like a lot.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
Tofu ate them all. Never mind. There's one there, and then there's one there.
Nom, 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 nom,
And
nom.
then we can get more shit.
I mean, like I literally.
Yeah, there's a couple over here. One there. And then there's probably some healing. I don't
Nom, nom, nom.
something. Yeah, there's shield mushrooms, some fruits and shit.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, you're chill.
Eggs are doing their thing.
Bandages there.
I definitely could use shit.
Oh, and I think this person sells a sword.
Oh, perfect. Because I need to fucking use some fucking.
Yeah, they do.
Ooh, there's a thing.
They do.
Perfect.
Why is it so
Careful,
far?
though, what's going? Storm is coming.
Oh!
Get out! Oh my god! Oh my.
Who sells the sword?
Get a sword. DMPG out there.
It's over for me.
No. Oh my god.
I can feel it.
Oh my god, wait, you are. Oh my
I'm gonna die. It's over.
Okay,
It's
take this
over.
sword. Yeah, take this sword and get the fuck out. Quick, 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 quick. Oh my god, you're
Shit, I'm like, I can't get down, like,
Go on without me.
Oh wait.
Hold on, I'm rezzing you. No,
I'm sorry.
don't move.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me.
Fuck, I went the wrong way.
Okay.
Fuck, I went the wrong way.
Fuck. Okay, don't move. Don't move.
I'm not moving.
And you see the egg right in front of you? Go eat that.
No.
And keep running.
There's an egg?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know where the fuck it is.
right there. I pinged it.
I'm scared. I'm running for the.
Here, Jaina, there's an egg there. Get that.
Okay, perfect. I came across a few eggs, so I'm doing okay.
Tofu. Here. Are you
What?
good?
I think.
Oh, you're
No.
gonna die again. Okay.
I don't
Hold on.
know.
Hold on. Okay.
What's up, still?
And then also, you're gonna take my sword and you're gonna go in because you are just like, I don't know, dying. Go.
Thank you
go.
for your service.
Oh, I might die. Okay. That's
pretty good.
I think I should be fine. All 9, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We did it, chat.
Oh, I got so
Oh wait,
okay.
sword.
I'm with you.
Come to me. Come fucking
I got
res
you.
me. Okay.
Bandage.
Yo, res me at the same time, so it's quick.
Tofu, come over here.
Come here.
I'm coming.
Res me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to move and it's. Okay.
This motherfucker.
What? It's
Also,
not
give me
funny.
my sword back.
No,
Give me my sword
it's
back.
mine. I touched it last. How do I drop it?
I don't know. Inventory button. It should say in the like bottom right-ish of your screen.
I mean, that's how I use it.
Someone shooting? Oh shit!
Oh,
that's
fuck!
Come on, we gotta go.
Yeah, we do. Okay, just keep it. Keep the sword.
I'm scared.
What's this guy do?
Nothing. He just stands there and shoots you if you shoot at him. So don't do that.
Dignified finish. There you go. Bitch ass.
Huh?
What?
You shooting me?
No,
Oh, you're shooting the chicken.
I didn't.
Oh.
Boom.
Much for veganism.
Don't shoot the chickens though. They give you eggs.
I didn't do that.
Oh, over there. There's a sword jumper over here. People yeah. Was that you shooting?
Yeah, I was shooting at that.
Okay.
Oh, here now?
Oh, I see some bad guys.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, sorting out.
Oh shit, I'm getting tagged. Fuck. Someone else to our right.
Oh, yeah.
Over, like, that direction. Okay.
No!
Fuck up.
No!
Whatever, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Whatever, bro.
Okay.
Whatever,
That was
bro.
fun.
Alright, I'm gonna call it. But thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Guess I should do
Bye.
that.
It's 4:40.
Bye-bye.
It's almost 5. It's time to go.
Yeah.
Night night.
Good night, everybody. It was fun hanging out.
Bye.
Bye bye.